Allez, PSG Galtier has arrived at Paris Saint-Germain, and me and Princess, and if more people join, we're gonna discuss this shit.
L'expérience de Thiago Motta, on a tous été stupéfaits par les nouveaux records de Libra et chantons. Allez Paris, allez Paris, allez Paris.
What's up, PSG family? We have myself and Princess here. Princess, what's up? What's up?
Hey, it's been a while.
It's been a while, but Galtier is the new manager at Paris Saint-Germain. Describe your feelings right now.
I'm good. I'm okay with this. I actually, we've talked about this before, me and you, on previous streams and stuff where we said it would be a great idea. It's not
Yeah.
about his experience. Of course, there's insecurity about him not having any European experience and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This would probably be the biggest job he's ever taken.
Yeah.
This is probably the most resources he's ever had to coach with. And I think he would do well. I think he needed an upgrade. I think he needed to graduate a certain level. So I'm excited. I'm not worried about this at all. Though I have issues, but I am not worried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's firstly talk about that one thing that everyone is against him, is that no experience in Champions League. But the thing is, I mean, managers have come and go, and every manager has started being unexperienced. It's like, should you never give someone a chance? Should there always be another club that a manager wins the Champions League and then comes here? Why don't we? We are a club without a Champions League. Why should players join us? We have no Champions League experience.
We have experience, we just never won.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I get your point. But the thing is, I don't think it's really that important.
Everyone has to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody is born out the gate a Champions League, winning coach. Someone has to take that risk with people.
Yeah.
And the idea is, the thing that wins you the Champions League is just knowing how to use your team. Knowing how to use your team, playing it to its best, and knowing how to, play against very strong clubs.
Yeah.
How would you know? I'm not going to say no because this person hasn't, had any experience with it. I don't believe that to be, an issue for me. Because we've tried people with Champions League experiences. Let's not forget, we've had coaches who've done it before. Maybe have not won it, but they've done it before. They've played before.
Yeah.
That didn't work out. So I'm not gonna be picky.
So why not? Yeah. But yeah, now we have discussed that. Let's move on to the beautiful stuff. The first thing we should talk about is his relationship with Campos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talked about this before when we were at the stage where Leonardo was our sporting director and Pochettino, and we said that we wanted the new manager and the new sporting director to be able to have a good cooperation that can work together. Because we saw Leonardo and Tuchel couldn't work together, and Leonardo and Poch, Leonardo was the boss. But with Campos and Galtier, you have two, if you say, alpha males who can actually work together. And that's the best thing. We have two leaders in two fronts. One takes care of the transfers, the management, and one takes care of the games, the formations, the tactics.
Well, that's supposed to be the case. Campos is out here thinking about formations. Apparently, he wants a back three. He wants a 3-5-2, and it's like, okay, of course, like the sporting director has some role, but shouldn't that primarily be the coach's job?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get you.
There are a
No,
few things like where they
yeah,
cross each other's lines.
I get your point, but the thing is, I think that Campos just did a logical thing. He came in and saw the squad and was like, the best lineup to play with this squad is a three at the back, especially with the wing backs we have. They are much better as wing backs than normal left back or right back. So that's why he just decided for it. And I think that any manager that comes to PSG with a functioning brain, not you Pochettino, would be able to see that immediately.
Mhm.
Like we got a question: can he move away from 4-4-2? Yes,
Absolutely.
he's
Yeah.
adapt. So
He's
many
done
people
it
are saying
before.
he's conservative, he's defensive, he's boring. What?
No, he's definitely played with the back three before at Lille. Um, the thing is that like the defensive thing and stuff, it is some of my concern. I don't want to see us resort to stuff like that, but we also have to remember that he was working with what he has. He
Yeah,
doesn't play like that all the time.
yeah.
I have to point that out. It's not like he goes and faces every team playing that way. He doesn't. So I think that was dependent on its opponents. He definitely played against PSG like that. It was annoying. It was annoying for us, quite frankly, because that is a weakness of our team. So is he playing against a weakness of our team by playing more defensively, or is he
I
just naturally that way?
I think that he's just taking the least riskiest option. When you play against a team that has players that are much better than your players, you don't want to play open football. You don't want to leave a lot of space behind you. Like we saw against Nice, those when we had quick counterattacks from their corners. Do you remember the passes Neymar? Yeah, Di
Mhm.
Maria missed those chances, but it showed that you can't leave space to PSG.
You can't.
You can't. And
Yeah.
Galtier, being a smart manager, said, all right, we're going to play defensive. We're going to play behind the halfway line. And the thing is, Galtier, he has managed teams in League N. And teams in League N, the thing is, they know that they're always going to lose their best players. So they can't put a formation where one player is essential. Like we say Messi in Barcelona, he was essential in that squad. If you take him out from that squad, you can't put any player in that position. And that's the thing. Galtier, if he wanted to build a squad and played Osimhen and Liao and all of this, he was going to lose those players eventually. So it's much easier to play 4-4-2 where you can actually put literally any player, a youngster in that position, and he will fit there. But at PSG, he's going to keep his best players and can actually form a team around the players he has instead of always having to use another one or take one from the academy because he's always losing the players.
Yeah, yeah, it's a very difficult, and that was what we were talking about last time. I remember the Liga experience. That is
Yeah,
so crucial, and I think not enough of the coaches that we've hired have had that. He understands the league because they play two different types of football at PSG, the one in Liga and the one in the Champions League.
yeah,
Completely different. And that's probably partially because the coaches might do something special for the Champions League and like just get through Liga. I want, and I've always wanted someone who can get the best out of the team regardless of where they're playing. And to see
yeah,
someone who respects the league and would like to elevate, French football,
yeah,
it's an advantage for us. Howie man,
definitely.
big egos. Like this big ego thing. It honestly really doesn't make sense to me. These guys are not monsters.
Yeah,
They're grown men. They're grown men and they're professionals. There are consequences to that type of behavior.
yeah. Um,
Especially now, that's what they want to do.
I just don't want another UEFA Champions League heartbreaker, and I'm still hurting by the Madrid game. Yes, I
You're
mean we all are, but you should try to move on. I mean, it's been a while now, and you know, thinking negatively that oh my god, I don't want this to happen next year. It's not good. Think optimistically. Think positively.
guys. Like we might actually lose again. It's a possibility. Like,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
that's what I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
might
people
actually
have to
lose that.
understand Champions League competition. It's not just PSG. It's other big teams who have made big signings who also want the Champions League. I know that PSG is the team that's most hungry for the Champions League, but there are other teams. There are Bayern, there are Real, there are City, there are Liverpool, there are Chelsea. So I mean, we will always come up against teams who also want the Champions League.
Man
That's why,
City. Did you mention that one?
yeah, yeah, City. Why
Yeah.
only focusing on the Champions League? Let's just focus on becoming a better team, which may eventually win us the Champions League.
We have to get comfortable with like the thing is that like we shouldn't aim to lose, but you do know that that is a risk you take when you play large tournaments. Elimination tournaments and stuff like that. That's what you risk. We've done it before. We've done it several times. There are things that there's nothing that we haven't seen. We've
Yeah,
seen it all. We have been embarrassed. We have lost by small margins. We have overcome. We have crumbled. We have seen everything. I mean, it. Come on, like at this point, I'm not afraid of any opponent anymore. We have no boogeyman.
yeah, yeah. We shouldn't be scared of anyone.
W- Yeah, we really shouldn't.
But yeah, uh, second, youngsters. I mean, this was one negative point for Zidane,
Mm.
but a huge positive point for both Campos and Galtier. I mean, did you see that about the elite group he wants to start? Campos?
Yes, yes.
I mean, what's that?
I
Uh,
was so shocked, but because I was like, how did we not do this before? I kind of low key thought we were doing an ugly version of the elites thing. I didn't think that I thought that was the aim that Leonardo was trying to do before. It just didn't come out right, you know. I just thought this is long overdue.
the only team that we should be scared about is Madrid. Honestly, their passion is unmatched.
Nah.
Uh, I get it if you look at this Champions League season and everything, but we we really shouldn't have crumbled the way we did. We really shouldn't have crumbled the way we did. We shouldn't we shouldn't always be expecting this to happen. This is an impossibility that Real Madrid did. We were 2-0 up with the game in our hands. We had the ball. We did everything. And then individual mistakes from the players and the manager because of concentration lost us the game. But we should never think that this will happen again. Because if you think there's a possible chance of this happening again, it will happen. It will happen. It won't happen again. Trust me. I'm confident that we won't crumble like that again. And if we do, I'm still confident that it won't happen again.
No, honestly, I wasn't afraid when we drew them. I'm not afraid of them after we lost to them. We faced Madrid before, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it, the only one you can, for me, the only person you can blame the loss on, it's us. I mean,
Hmm.
the Chelsea thing. It was Real Madrid who scored the goal at the end of the game, the 90 minutes, and took it to extra time, and it was all done for Chelsea from there. And same with the City game. But the PSG game is so much different than both of those games
Honestly,
because it
Chelsea,
was
that Chelsea
mistakes.
game,
It was yeah,
it wasn't it wasn't just, them scoring goals. It was the fact that there was if that offside goal from Chelsea had counted, they probably would have went through instead of Real. There are so many instances that like each game you can probably look for an area where the other team should have passed instead of Real Madrid.
yeah, yeah,
I think the Chelsea game was a little bit weird in my opinion. It was very sketchy. Um Ours, that's completely our doing. I think the thing is that like I think we bottled the most out of the teams that they had played
yeah, 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 yeah.
because really we had no business losing that game, and it's just completely that largely was on us. It's not even the fact that they outscored; we literally crumbled. So we gave them the ball in certain instances. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Donnarumma, Marquinhos.
yeah.
But going back to the youngsters, oof, what youngster are you most looking forward to see next season? With all of what we're hearing and what's happening.
Honestly, I'm more curious to see if any of the stuff that was decided last season will still stand. Like the idea was to send um Bichabu on loan, Garby on loan, um to extend Warren Zaire Emery, to extend Ayman Kari, to extend Gassama, all that stuff, to extend Xavi Simons. This was and to integrate him. That was another thing. There were so many, like that was the plan. The extending on all of them seems to still be the plan. They're still holding conversations with Mishut apparently. Um, I think they want to integrate instead of loaning out Bichabu. I think they want to integrate him into the squad more. Does this
Yeah,
mean that Garby still goes out on loan? Like, I don't know what's gonna happen because new sporting director means new rules, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Garby just extended, so that's good news. The others are pending. I just want to see now what the board expects from them. And regarding Galtier playing youngsters, that is definitely an advantage that he had over Zidane. And that's also a good thing because I think he knows how to coach youngsters well where they know how to fend for themselves.
yep, yep. All right, we got two guests, one new one and one OG one. All right, let's start with the new one. What's up, your expert?
What's up, man? Oh, I'm on a PSG channel. This is sick.
Oh my
I've never
god,
been on one.
hello.
Hi. Hi, nice to meet you guys. Nice to be on properly.
Same
Nice to
here,
meet
same here, bro.
you.
By the way, this is the only English-speaking PSG channel, PSG Talk. Yeah,
That's
I
not
love
yeah.
it.
true.
We don't count
This
them.
is
We don't count them. We don't count
there
them.
are a
Uh,
couple. Stop.
um, and before we continue with you, we're bringing in PSG.
He's on mute.
Yo, PSG.
Give him a second.
No, the thing is, I don't want to start say anything because then PG's gonna come in and say, "Yo, what's up, princess? Yo, what's up?" All right. You're an expert. So, what team do you support?
I'm a neutral, man. I'm a neutral. And by the way,
So you're
you guys can call me Alex as well. You don't have to call
Alex.
me by the presumptuous name Euro expert. I'm on your level.
Okay.
It's all good.
All right,
Okay.
Alex. So you wouldn't say that you support any team.
No, I don't. I'm a neutral, man. I support England, but I stay unbiased.
But why?
Because I'm boring, man. But also because, like, it's like, I come from England and I spend a lot more time watching Ligue 1 or Serie A. I don't have a favourite team in Ligue 1. PSG are fun, but also like Lille. Sorry, guys. And Marseille. Even more sorry, guys.
Oh,
But
no,
I don't
no,
have
no.
like I don't have a favourite team. It all equals out, you know. And
Ew,
like if I was to call
ew.
myself if I was to call myself a fan of a certain team, it'd be like disrespectful to real fans of that team, you know. So I'm happy to stay boring and neutral.
You know what? I'm gonna say what you're doing. What you are doing is what I would say there are people that are in
You're
the
an
same
expert,
situation
dude.
as you.
Wait, are you on Twitter, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter. I'm on TikTok.
Oh wait, you're the dude that has like that avatar, right? As the
Yeah.
admin?
The
Oh,
ginger
okay, yeah. Hey, what can you tell me about Zidane to PSG, Galtier to PSG? Do you have any sources? Are you an insider? Like,
Yo, Zidane is done, PSG. Zidane.
hey, shut up,
is
man.
in the
Look,
mud.
man. Look,
Zidane
we're
is
finished,
in the
man.
mud.
This club. Oh my god.
Are you
We're
guys
not finished.
like torn on it between Galtier and Zidane?
No. I was Galtier from the get-go, and PSG was Zidane from the get-go. I was happy with both. I was happy if Zidane was gonna come or Galtier. Both have their negatives and positives. But PSG, on the other hand, he was Zidane all in or nothing.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Anyone's better than Poch.
Oh my God, we suffered, man.
Listen.
We suffered. That was the
All right.
ugliest PSG football I've seen in my life.
The thing is, like, sorry, Mohammed, if you're gonna keep going, but also as well, like, it has been so hard the past year to try and tell English fans who are saying Pochettino's top of the league. Why is everyone complaining? And it's like, because his football's so bad. I liked him, but like, I feel hard for you guys because it must have been so hard to complain and then have people coming at you saying you're winning the league. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Listen, people, sadly, from your country, England, I think they have the lowest football IQ. I mean, the English people for football, it's like Americans. It's that. Sorry, PSG and Princess.
Thanks. I'm not offended at all.
I say that's facts. I'm back.
Because they like why Americans, I would say people call them dumb and stupid. It's because America, it's like its own world. So they only have to know everything that's happening in America, and that's enough for them. And it's the same for the people in England. They only watch the Prem, and then they just say stupid stuff. They can watch one game of PSG and say, "Oh, Neymar is finished, Messi's finished."
Yeah, 100%.
No, the thing is that, like, I said this before too. Poch is so lucky that nobody cares about Liga in England. He can still save his job. Like, had this happened anywhere else, he would have been finished. If he had played like that in any other team, then like I don't think any top club would want him anymore. But since it happened here, he could do something. He could still revive himself and stuff. So good for him.
I think it's just as well because, like, I mean, I know you're all PSG fans. So, like, don't take it hard, but like, obviously PSG, you know, they're not the most liked team in Europe, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's very easy to be like poor Poch. You know, he went to this horrible environment. He was never going to succeed there. No one succeeds there. Look at Tuchel. He never succeeded besides getting to a Champions League final. Like, it is so. I 100% back you there.
Yeah, even with Unai Emery, when Villarreal beat Bayern, they were coming at us. Like, any opportunity, it doesn't even matter. It could be a former manager, a former player winning a trophy. They'll be like, see, you sold him 5-6 years ago and he won a trophy before you guys. And it's like, I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know what this has to do with us. It doesn't matter. They'll just drag us anyway, so it's fine. We're used to it.
Yeah. We got a question. I think you can start because you said you watched Serie A. So Skriniar for 80 mil. I haven't seen any report saying that PSG will do that. I've seen some about 65 mil. For me, it's not worth it. He has only 1 year left in his contract. Inter are in a very desperate situation, and I don't think that PSG should behave more desperate than Inter.
Yeah.
How good is Skriniar? How really good is he?
This is let's go back to form for other people watching. I mean, as a Euro expert, Alex, what I really do is go on YouTube channels and podcasts to talk about foreign players. Usually for the dumb English audiences, as we've established, my horrible country. But obviously, you guys in Liga haven't been able to watch much Serie A. Let me tell you about Skriniar. I get you as well. With 1 year left on his deal, I'm not sure it's worth it at that price. I think he has actually come on really well in the last 3 seasons, or 2 seasons rather. In Conte's first year, he was actually getting benched a few times and subbed off because he was struggling with the demands Conte was setting on him. When Inter won the Ligue, he was one of the better centre-backs. And I think if you speak to a lot of Italian fans, they'll say that he's probably one of the top 3 defenders in the league. And his passing is brilliant. And he's... Sorry?
Probably the best for them, like Skriniar. They say he's like the best defender in Serie A.
Him or Koulibaly, I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's up there. And I think his passing is the thing that stands out for a lot of people. But what I'll say personally, like, this is just me, I do think he's a bit slow at times. Not necessarily like his speed, but I've rarely seen him like take a one-touch pass. Like, he usually gets the ball, takes a touch, gets his head up, and then makes the action. And I wonder, maybe I've just caught him in bad games, but with Ligue 1, I feel like you have a lot more teams now pressing high. I wonder if he can get away with that, if that makes sense. I don't know what you guys think.
No, he will have to defend a lot more in space because, PSG play high. And, he's going to meet a lot of pacey, fast, direct outlets, or attacking players. So it'll be interesting to see how he adapts. There's a video on Twitter that was making the rounds for detractors against Skriniar within the PSG fan base. They were showing videos of him getting absolutely destroyed by Rafael Leao on like 5-6 different occasions.
What detractors?
So,
where are you finding this?
Look, man, just in the crevices of PSG French Twitter. But yeah, like I don't know. Like overall, though, when I look at Skriniar, like when he first came onto the scene playing in a back 4 on the left side of a back 4, like he looked really good. And like these last couple seasons, like that first season under Conte, I think he was playing on the left of the back 3, and he wasn't playing that well. And then they moved him to like the right side of the back 3. I could be wrong, but
no, I think so. And that's when Bastoni really established himself on the left side.
100%. Yeah. So. Yeah, like Skriniar he's a good player, has a lot of grit, very aggressive. Like his performance against Liverpool in the Champions League, he was unbelievable. Just showing like his ball carrying, just his aggression near the ball. Like even made like a last-ditch tackle, like a last-ditch goal-saving tackle at Anfield, and they ended up winning that game 1-0. So, I mean, Skriniar is just a warrior. He's a warrior. Like, and if he comes in and he does well at PSG, he's easily going to be a fan favorite because the fans love players like that. Sports people just love players like that. So, but overall, I don't know. Like, we should not be going over 50 million for him. Like, especially with this contractual situation, like that's crazy. 60 million, 70 million is just. Like, that's just them just trying to squeeze as much money out of PSG as possible.
That was the fee getting quoted for Bastoni as well. And I don't think he's worth 30 mil more than Bastoni. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, it's right now, it's 60 million plus bonuses. That's PSG's new offer.
60
plus bonuses, yeah. This is going to be another Hakimi situation, guys. We're probably not even going to finish this until mid-July.
But why? I mean, there are other good centre-backs. Even in Serie A, there is Bremer that PSG before were interested in. There are countless of centre-backs. I don't know why we're so focused on him.
Because Campos wants
him. The thing
him.
is, he's also right-footed. But But why is he so concentrated on him?
It's a good point.
Like, if Skriniar was the only centre back in the whole universe that could fit into PSG, I would get us putting 60 or 80 mil for him. But there are so many other options. I don't know why we're so desperate for him.
Because
good point.
Leonardo wants to make it happen. He's
Leonardo
working in
who?
the shadows. He's
Oh
working
my
in the
God.
shadows.
This is a Leonardo signing, though.
It is weird as well because, like, you're saying about Campos, and I was been reading the transfers like you guys been linked with, like Renato Sanches. I think while injury prone, like I think we could all agree on his day, brilliant midfielder. Scamacca, I don't know how much you guys might know, but I think that's a really sensible.
What do you think of
move.
him? What do you think of him? What do you think of him?
Well, I think when watching PSG,
Like, wait. Let me ask you this one. Let me even ask you this question.
Go on.
Scamacca or Hugo Ekitike, if you had to pick a player?
Oh, that's tough, you know. All right. In terms of the better player, I might end up going Ekitike from what I've seen. But for strictly PSG, I back Scamacca because when I've watched you guys this season, I think you've probably been the team I've watched the most because I've been waiting for Messi to have a good game and it took a long time.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that. He had
I'm
an
joking,
elite
I'm joking.
playmaking season. Chill.
I'm joking. Don't kill me, Messi fans. Anyway,
Pessy.
what I was going to say was, in fairness to Messi, and in fairness, I think it's well to like Neymar at times as well. PSG kind of looked blunt where you didn't have like a focal point up front. Like remember early in the season when Mbappe was the striker, and what he wanted to do was kind of get in behind. You didn't have someone who could like link it all together. And like I remember Poch bring on Icardi at times late on games, and he's not a very good player, but at least when he came on, he'd link it all together. I think that's what Scamacca would do because if you took one look at him, you'd probably see him as like this big target man guy because he's 6'5", but really in the air, it's where he's weakest at the moment. It's on the ground, he's phenomenal. Like he's so good with the ball at his feet. That reminds me, it's such an exaggerated.
Really good feet.
It's such an exaggerated comparison. I get it, but he reminds me of Zlatan in that way, where you look at him, you think you shouldn't be able to do what you're doing with your ball control, with how you're moving the ball. I just think he makes a lot of sense at PSG. Like, got a lot of potential. He'll age well, and he's just kind of something different to what you need. He's like Icardi without the negatives, in my opinion. Like he'll link it all together and make your team better.
Yeah, he's the Icardi replacement. So they say. That's great. I like him. Yeah.
Okay. I've sold it.
Nah, bro. Like I don't know, man. I don't know much about him, but you know, we'll see. We'll see more. But yeah, like from the little clips I've seen, he's very good with his feet, and I did actually get Zlatan vibes on the first video I watched from him. Like when he was like on the left side, left channel, and he's just like sizing up his defender. I'm like, whoa, he's like super tall, and he's like that assured with the ball at his feet. Like it gave me a little Zlatan vibes, but like I don't know. Like it's just remains to be seen. Like what he becomes.
Yeah, and I was gonna say I've done no prep for this. I mean, I was very kindly invited on last minute. I just by chance it's worked out well, but I've done quite a bit on him, so I'm trying to remember the stats on it. I'm pretty sure he's in the like top 20 at least for Serie A for like goals per 90 because he didn't start every game for Sassuolo where he plays. So I should have said that, but like whenever he was on the pitch, he genuinely scored. I think that's what makes him quite unique and probably suits the PSG. He's not just like a guy who's a bit like Giroud, who's not going to score but will link all the players together. But he's also someone who will get goals as well, like very well rounded. So that's where bringing it all the way back to the point I was making. It was a really long point. That's where I'm a bit odd with Campos because he recommended that signing, which I think is brilliant. Recommended Renato Sanches, which I think is brilliant. Also, like you guys are linked to Ekitike. Yeah, I think it's phenomenal. Skriniar seems like a bit of a departure from that. Was it Princess who was saying that feels more like Leonardo or PSG?
It really does. That and it wasn't just me. Like I think a lot of PSG fans noticed that this is like because that was one of the first links that we actually got besides Ekitike, and we were like, "Oh, is this an old tendency that's that we're coming back to, or what?" We didn't think we were gonna go to Serie A. We actually thought that we were gonna look more into Ligue players. I still, in my opinion, I don't think we've been linked to enough French players, not just Ligue, but like French players, because we actually need more of those. Yeah.
And one thing I would say with Scamacca is he's like how do I say this? He can defend our players. It's like Paredes. Whenever Neymar or Messi gets tackled, he's the one there. I mean, Scamacca, he has a tattoo on his neck. Only that scares away the other defenders, and we need more of that at PSG. I don't want this guy and Kante, Danilo, these smiling people. I want hard people. And
it also helps that he's fucking massive. Absolutely no one's fighting him. He'll run away.
How huge is he? He's like 190.
6'5".
Is he 6'5"?
He's taller than
I didn't
most
realize he
centre-backs.
was that tall.
He's gigantic, man. He's huge.
Oh, it's true. 195 centimeters. Yeah. This guy. But the thing is, so if you had to choose one, you would choose him over Ekitike for PSG's sake.
Yeah, just for PSG. In general, it's hard because Ekitike, like, it's obviously quite a small sample size, but for context, I write for Breaking the Lines. You might know of the site. So I've written on a few players, and he's probably the one who I remember when I was writing about him. I thought this was like the best player I've written about all season. Like, do you guys see? This is the only way I can describe him perfectly. Like, do you guys see the goal he scored against Lyon when the ball bounced down and like Jason Denayer,
and then he rounded the keeper. It was Denayer. It was Denayer.
Yeah. Denayer came in.
It. He fakes and then finishes off with his left. Yeah, into the open net. Yeah. I remember that goal. I've watched so many clips. I was like, yeah, he's just special.
He's so exactly that. Like the same reaction looked. I was like, my goodness, what a player. But I guess he's so young and he's got such a small sample size. There's still that potential of, are you gonna fulfill it? Where Scamacca, I guess, is more complete. You know.
Yeah.
Get both. You're PSG.
Yeah. So the thing is, if we like play our attackers like Messi, Neymar, Mbappe, and then we need a goal from the bench, Scamacca will guarantee that much more than Ekitike.
Yeah.
And that's what Scamacca's role will most probably be. But Ekitike, it's about that potential, what he can be. But PSG really wants stuff right now. But if any one of them is going to arrive, PSG have to sell the cheater, where Piqué got his ideas from, Mr. Icardi. But I haven't seen any links away. I've seen something with West Ham, but they probably want like a loan with an option or something.
I mean, you guys aren't from the UK, right?
No.
As a tip about West Ham, they're a bit like United. They're linked to absolutely everyone, and they very, very rarely buy anybody. So, like, yeah, if I'm seeing West Ham linked with Icardi, I'll probably write it off, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break your heart.
Yeah, a couple of our players have been linked to West Ham already in the last two transfer windows. So, yeah, it's not happening. I don't see Icardi even moving to like any Premier League teams. Maybe if anything, if any Serie A team is open, he might go there. I don't see him leaving. He's gonna end up in that thing that Campos is starting. What was it called? That thing where they put the undesirables? No. Where they put the undesirable players. It's like the reserves, but not the reserves. The loft.
Prison.
Wijnaldum is the first person that goes into that prison.
No, they listed the undesirable
person. Is he on the list? He must be on the list.
Danilo, Kerr, Wijnaldum, like they're part of that undesirable.
Yeah. Wijnaldum is top on that list.
Did you guys see the news that Campos, they're gonna do what they did at Lille? They're gonna create like a loft.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like a section where all the indesirables are going to train away from the first team.
Yeah, like
that's they're going to train away from the first team. It's like, yo, you're too shit to train with Neymar and Messi.
No, they're trying to push them to leave. That's the idea. Like Icardi's going to end up in the loft. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, if he doesn't leave, at least on loan, which I think they just want to get rid of him.
I love the Wijnaldum comment though. That if
No.
Icardi's in prison, Wijnaldum's on death row.
Yeah, no.
Oh my
Wijnaldum
God.
he's getting thrown away from the country. I have never seen a shitty player like him. And then he comes out in interviews and says, "Yo, I deserve more playing time at PSG."
He has the second
No, you
most,
don't.
though.
No, you don't.
Who
No,
has more playtime
he-
than him? Marquinhos and Mbappe. Who else?
I
Yo,
felt like
and
this is
he's
so. This is the most
delusional.
this is the most satisfying experience I've had on YouTube in a while. Like, I've spent the whole year saying these things to English audiences, and it's like so weird to have like be in a chat where all these PSG fans are being like confirming what I was saying.
No, but
No,
wait,
but like I've
listen.
always known about Wijnaldum, like he's always been a player that's been perplexing to me. Like even when I watched him in like the 2014 World Cup, he just stood in the middle of the pitch, played 3-yard passes, and sometimes even had less touches than like Ron Vlaar over 90 minutes. Like he was just a weird player. Like, you know, like I just never really understood like his profile, like what he does. Like I get he's a pressing midfielder, like that's his strength, but he can get out of pressure. But even at PSG, like he looked like an amateur next to like, because when you look at guys like Verratti, Neymar, like you see players of just a different higher technical skill set. Like Wijnaldum just looked like a fish out of water. Every time he was pressured on the ball, he looked terrible. He looked like Bambi on ice. Like it was just really bad.
Oh my God, Bambi.
I was gonna
Don't do
Bambi
say
like
if you're gonna sell Wijnaldum, I actually pitched this earlier in the season. Like I reckon there is one club we're picking up. I bet Newcastle bite your hand off for him, and I reckon like the fans would like him there. He'd fit in well there, fit in that midfield.
I think Newcastle
I
are too smart. I think they're too smart to go for him.
No, because Wijnaldum, like, I think there's still. I mean, I personally, I think he was he got forced out of the team early in the season. Like, he didn't start great, but he wasn't like bad. And then in the second half of the season, it looked like he just didn't want to be there anymore. I can't remember what game it was. You guys will definitely know. There's that one game where he had like 3 touches in the first half.
That's every game.
Which one?
Every game. That's
Which
every
one
game.
are you referring to?
I get every game feels like that, but there's like one game where he genuinely had like 3 touches, and it was like astonishing. It was like he was genuinely not on the pitch, but he played 45 minutes.
But that's literally
I know
most
what
of it.
game. He had like 3 touches and lost the ball 2 out of the 3 times. It's impossible. It's impossible what he does. He's a magician. He's a magician.
Dude, the stats are mind-numbing. It's like that's probably the most. It became funny after a certain point. After watching his performances, just looking at like the stats, the heat maps, everything. It's just like
Empty.
it's actually funny. It became funny because I knew in the beginning it's like I wanted him to work out. I never wanted him to fail because we really needed like new midfielders desperately. So I just really hoped for the best, and because Poch really wanted him, so I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And I was like, okay, I don't think he's used to the league. Give him some time. He started off the first game against Troyes awful. Then it was like the next few games I realized he wasn't adjusting, and so I was like, it's over. It's over. But I think he could still play in a team where, you know, there's an established system. And I think the Premier League, suits him better.
Yeah,
honestly.
Oh, he should go back to
it wasn't going to be
any
him.
Premier League.
Yeah. Wasn't Aston Villa looking at him?
Yeah. The thing with Wijnaldum is, and Ander Herrera and Idrissa Gueye, all of these 3 played better in the Premier League. Why? Because they don't have individual ability, but what they can do is they have intensity and running legs. But the thing is, in Ligue 1 and at PSG, that doesn't work. If you can't play ball, you can't play in Ligue 1. But in the Prem, you can be a bum and be the best. I mean, we have seen Salah and Mane, all of these bums balling in that league and everything.
Bums.
They're
just
do
overrated.
nothing. Salah wouldn't score over 10 goals in Ligue 1. I mean,
No, I don't think
I'm the level-headed man. I will call cap on that. We call cap on that.
Yo, listen, if Messi couldn't do it, Messi couldn't do it. Salah won't do either. People need to respect Ligue 1 more.
Yeah,
People need
facts.
Ligue 1. You have to have physicality and ball technique, and then you're balling. That's
I will
easy.
say, from the UK perspective, I think Ligue 1's actually getting a bit more credit. I think well, it depends who you talk to. I think people who like follow football more closely, like people like us, I think they're more in the camp that Liga and it's quite clear like the top 5 or 4 leagues. I think if some people would agree with me, but say La Liga's kind of fallen behind. If
Yeah.
you go to like the wider casual public, well, the wider casual public think every league's a farmers league, but I don't think they feel that Liga is extra farmers league anymore because like they've seen people like Thiago Silva come over and just like smash it out. So. Like I think you can be rest assured that your street cred is improving, thankfully.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna overtake La Liga. As Nasser said, Tebas is scared Liga will overtake La Liga. For me, the only thing why the Premier League is above the other league, it's simple. It's money. It's
Yeah.
money. When the team that wins the championship playoff, they get more money than the team that wins the Champions League. How is that logical? How is that logical? I know people talk about the Super League and everything. Premier League, it's like a part of Super League. It's a lot of money that goes. Every team gets those kind of amounts of money. That's why you can see a team like Aston Villa splash over 200 million in a transfer window.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, the
have,
whole
they,
of League
have the
M
eyes.
doesn't do
Because
that.
yeah, because they have the marketing, like they have everything. They have the eyes on them. So everyone watches the Premier League. So of course these clubs are gonna
No,
benefit.
yeah, it's understandable, but why aren't people just saying Prem is it's a money league? People call PSG a money league. Prem
They
is
don't like it when we
a
do
money
it.
league.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's no, but the Super League, yeah, like the Super League is the Premier League.
Yeah.
That's the Super League. The Super League is the Premier League. That's why all these clubs, with the TV money that they're raking in,
Yeah.
like they can like when Aston Villa signed Boubacar Kamara, it just made me go like, wow, like I thought he was going to Atleti, but then it just made me go like, Villa probably offered him a crazy signing on bonus that other clubs couldn't match. So
Yeah.
that's probably why he
Dude,
went
like
there.
Marseille were gonna play Champions League football next season, and he went to Aston Villa.
Yeah, and he was linked with Atletico Madrid and Milan.
Right.
Yeah.
So you got to question a few things.
They just
Maybe
gave
it
him
is
the
the
most
money. Who
money.
knows?
It's
But
always the
also,
money.
maybe he just wanted to go to the Prem also. That's its own pull.
It could be.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, like, when you have a career, the point of having a career is you want to make as much money as possible in your career. Like, and part of that means, just taking the best financial offer. I don't know why a lot of these fans, they try to act like this dude did it for money and like, do you think they pay these dudes in Monopoly or something? Like, I don't get it.
No.
Also, as the resident Premier League, as the resident person from England here, I'm not the Premier League guy, but I guess the Kamara thing pushed me more to the side of the Premier League's a lot more like. I don't want to say the Super League because Super League was literally, I think it's something different, but I get where you're coming from in terms of like it is a bit gated how there's so much money there, and also I think the madder one is Taiwo Ananiwi, Union Berlin, like great striker in the Bundesliga. He's literally just had his move made permanent, and he's being linked to newly promoted Nottingham Forest. That is crazy to me, but I think there will be an end in sight because like the Premier League physically cannot buy every best player, every top player in Europe, and they will run out over the next couple of years, and at that point, then they'll start going to the next league with the most money, which will probably be like Serie A. And then you're probably looking at like it's a race between Liga and Bundesliga and La Liga because all of you guys are actually quite similar financial states, really, aren't you? Like if you look at La Liga, the outside of Atletico, Real, Sevilla, Barca. No, Atletico, Real, Sevilla. We're taking away Barca. Everyone else is in a bit of a financial mess. So it's a and whereas Ligue, I know you have your TV rights things, but it feels like you've rebounded from that. So it's a funny thing to watch. I know it's like Mo's away at the second, but you guys should have a look at anyone watching. There's a good graph going around on Twitter. I'll see if I can repost it on my Twitter after, or send it to you guys, of the top 5 leagues compared in how players adapt to when they move to the Premier League. And you'll find it interesting how far down the La Liga, I think was, and the Bundesliga is like below the Argentine Premier League. It's crazy.
That doesn't shock me at all. That the Argentine Premier League would be ahead of a lot of the European leagues at all. A lot of that's why a lot of people recruit players from Brazil, Argentina, all that stuff. They adapt very quickly anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, can we change the subject a little bit here, guys?
To
why
what?
the hell are we paying? Why are we paying 10 million for a bum?
Oh my god!
This is absolutely ridiculous.
That bum
this
is
the
coach.
Absolutely ridiculous, man. Like 10 million for Christophe Galtier is crazy. You're gonna have you're paying a severance fee of 20 million to get go of Poch, 15 to 20 million to get go of Poch. Then you're gonna spend another 10 million to get Galtier. You just spent 25 million. You just wasted 25 million. Oh my god, man. This club is just full of clowns.
You gotta go. I mean, did you really?
The club is full of clowns. It's just full of clowns, man. I'm sorry.
PSG. Wait. Why will Galtier not be a success at PSG?
Has nothing to do with success, though.
Look, when we had Laurent Blanc, when Blanc won Ligue 1 with Bordeaux, with like Gourcuff and Scamacca and all those guys, they actually played beautiful football. You know what I mean? They had a style of play, like all of Europe, like knew that they were playing great football. And then he comes to PSG, and then he plays, an off-brand version of Barcelona style, with Thiago Motta, Verratti, and Pastore, Matuidi, and it's good to watch. It's great, and you have Jean-Louis Gasset, and you had Jean-Louis Gasset, who was the brains of the whole thing. He was the assistant, the brains. Now, when Galtier comes in, this guy João Sacramento, who was the assistant for Galtier at Lille, but then got poached by Mourinho before he took the Spurs job. He's the key guy to me because honestly, I don't rate Galtier that well. All Galtier wants to do is to counter and set up his team, 2 banks of 4, 2 strikers. You know what I mean? Let's be compact. Let's sit deep. Let's win the ball. Let's transition as quickly as possible. That's Galtier's game. It's basic. It's basic. I don't are you trying to win? Is this really what you're trying to do with Lionel Messi? What's it called? Neymar Jr., Kylian Mbappe, like Marco Verratti. Like, come on, man. Like this ain't Lille. This ain't Lille. This
works,
is PSG.
Though.
Don't you think he will adapt? Don't you think he will adapt?
I don't see it.
Can I throw a counter to you, man? Because I do share this concern as well. Because I feel like Galtier is the next best bet after Zidane, but there is an awkward fit because he plays such different football to. Well, not necessarily play such different football, but he's not used to being the team that will break down every deep block in the league, right? Like you're just outlining. I'm gonna keep calling you PSG. I'm gonna heard your name, but I apologize.
No, call him PSG. Call him PSG.
PSG, okay, PSG. Feels like I'm talking to the board. PSG, I hear your thoughts. Like
that's what you are doing. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, he's going to have to completely change his play style, or he's going to have to change the way he trains players because he's not used to being that team that will break down every deep block. Like even at Nice, we've seen it this season, right, where they've struggled at times and looked horribly dull because they don't know what they're doing when the other team defends. But my counter to that would be, to play devil's advocate, well, 2 things. Galtier has consistently always been, even at Saint Etienne, excellent at developing youngsters. At Saint Etienne, he developed Aubameyang and Kurt Zouma. Lille, I mean, we could go on and on, obviously. There's been so many players that he's brought up. At Nice, I know Managerial fell off, but that's still a young team that I think he's done well with. So that's one positive. The other positive is, outside perspective, in the Champions League, I think the last thing you need now is to have a play style where you dominate lots of the ball, you try and dominate teams, because I feel like you're going to get caught out that way. And I feel like that's where the mental fragility can sort of come in. I feel like for PSG, and in the Champions League in general, it works to be a counter-attacking side and to let other teams come onto you and strike them on the counter. And the issue with PSG is that in the league, you're never going to be able to do that because, Reims are not going to overpower you and let Mbappe and Neymar and Messi charge back. But Manchester City will. Liverpool will. Liverpool and City will try and dominate PSG. And if Galtier can get a counter-attacking system perfected, then you can see Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe being devastating on the counter. And that might be what you need to win the Champions League or maintain that further distance. Because I know it's said a lot here, but it's obviously ridiculously high standards for every manager to say you will be a failure if you don't win the Champions League. So I think you need to keep that perspective. I think what you had under Tuchel and Poch's first year, where let's just try and keep getting semi-finals, finals, semi-finals, finals. And from there, I think you'll build it up. And maybe Galtier will be a good base for that,
Yeah. PSG, what do you have to say?
No, like, if you've watched PSG in the Champions League, we be fighting for our lives, man. We fight for our lives every game. And that usually entails us sitting deep, taking in pressure. So we actually are used to that. We are used to sitting deep, trying to absorb pressure. And
against Bayern.
And then it's Mbappe and Inshallah. Just try, because Mbappe is the best in-behind threat on the planet. So you just want to get it to Mbappe as the outlet as much as possible. Like this is literally what we've been doing in the Champions League for the better part of 3 seasons, damn near.
But you've been doing it with Poch and Tuchel, who I don't think are built for that. Whereas Galtier, he's going to come in and want to do that, and I reckon he'd do that sort of style of football. More annoying, more rigid for opposition sides.
Who would do it better? Okay. Who would do that style better? Galtier?
I mean, lots of matches you can't get, like Simeone, etc. But at the moment,
Galtier or Mourinho?
Oh no!
But Mourinho didn't want to join. He wanted to stay at Roma.
Dude,
I mean,
that's cap. That's cap. We never actually tapped him up. We never tapped him up.
Yeah, but no,
that's a different story. But I don't think he would leave anyway.
Yeah.
He would. He would
not have. No, because we've approached Mourinho before, and he still didn't want to come.
No,
right now
we approached him in 20. We approached him when Leonardo's first stint. And that's why Ancelotti and Leonardo had beef, because Leonardo was trying to tap up Mourinho. But yeah, we haven't approached him since then. We haven't approached him for 6-7 years. If we actually did, he would come. He would actually come.
I would fight to say Galtier would be a much better appointment than 2022 Mourinho. I know he's just won the Conference League, but this is a guy who's pushed out of
Renaissance. You don't think a Renaissance,
no,
Tiger Woods winning the Masters?
He's so out of date.
PSG, you fall into that group of fans that thinks everyone needs a revival at your club. Please, we cannot revive everyone's career. I'm just saying.
Bringing Mourinho in would be like putting a Cardi as manager. It would just be a big mistake.
Oh my God. He's not that bad. I mean, he did okay with Roma.
Yeah, but how long until... Okay, PSG...
I expected better, but yeah.
Yeah, but with PSG, so to go with PSG, yeah. I think Tuchel said he has to be like a politician in your club. You think you're going to get honeymoon Mourinho for more than a week? You'll be getting second, third season scowling Mourinho, calling out players.
And that's good because, honestly, that's because you have to understand. You even said it yourself. PSG are not the most loved club in the world. So why not get the most? We need to adopt that us against the world mentality.
Yeah, but Galtier is that as well. He's a French person. Listen. France is one of the most nationalistic countries in the world. If you're French, you love France and hate everybody else. And
Okay.
PSG is a French team. Galtier is a French manager. He suits that us against them mentality. I don't think
Okay.
Galtier loves how the Premier League is overrated and how Lewandowski and all this stuff. He wants France to evolve. He wants Ligue 1 to explore new areas. That suits PSG perfectly. PSG have always helped Ligue 1 to grow and PSG want French football to be at the top. And Galtier wants that as well. I mean, for me, the only bad thing about Galtier is that he doesn't have any UEFA Champions League experience. And I don't even think that's a bad thing.
But I will
PSG,
agree.
listen, you just have
No,
to
but
trust
he
him.
does have a
Just
but
trust.
look. Did you see him when he had Lille in the Champions League that one season? That was a season, I think that was 1920, the season after
Chelsea in the group stage?
Yeah, they had, was it Chelsea? Yeah, I think it was Chelsea, Ajax, a bunch of teams. Bro, Galtier was out of his depth. The man was out of his depth. I'm sorry, like he was.
With a little.
Didn't he lose his top scorer?
Even
Osimhen, last season?
Gorvanek took Lille past the groups. Gorvanek, bro.
But
Come on.
I mean, I'm pretty certain Lille's lineup that day was not very good. I mean, I'm getting it up now just to make sure. I mean, Lille started with Loic Remy up front.
But that was a decision. Yo, that's the thing. Galtier is always doing dumb shit. He had Leao on that team in 1819, and he was giving Loic Remy more minutes.
I don't think
This is what he does.
He wasn't on the bench.
Look at Amine Gouiri. How we all love Amine Gouiri. He was terrible in the second half of the season. He didn't do anything. That's Galtier. I don't know. Like, just a bunch of players. There's a bunch of talented. Actually, Nice have a lot of talented young players. I didn't see any growth except from maybe
by that logic,
one player.
If Giroud being terrible in the second half of the season was Galtier, was it not Galtier as well where he's great in the first half of the season? I mean, I'd say he's still a young player and he's allowed to be a bit inconsistent.
Yeah. And PSG, remember this. There's only one team last season that PSG couldn't beat. It wasn't City, it wasn't Real. It was Nice. Nice was the only team that PSG couldn't beat last season.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty easy to set your team up in two banks of four, be compact, and like that's football basics.
Yeah, I mean, even Zidane, who you wanted most, he mostly plays basic football.
But he is Zidane.
Oh my god! you want everything that's
it's the title, it's the name, it's the name.
No, but you don't understand. Like, if Zidane tells you to do this, the player's just gonna be inspired. Like it's Zidane.
But as Real Madrid fans said, he rejected us for the French job.
No, we did not.
We don't want.
He did not. He did not reject us.
Oh,
okay,
so what did he do? Did he accept the job?
They're still discussing.
No.
You don't try to buy Galtier and contact me if you think Zidane is happening.
PSG trusts Sabri too much.
Joe, shout out to Sabri, man.
No, he is being trolled and memed right now on Twitter.
Yeah, let them meme. Once he's right, I can't wait when he's right. Everyone's gonna look. Oh man.
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything until things happen and until we announce.
Yeah, nothing has been officialized,
this
guys.
Insider versus journalist thing has been the topic more than our actual, our actual links. This is Sabri versus.
Okay. Let's talk about our signings. Let's talk about the signings that are coming right now. Let's talk about the signings that are coming. Apart from Skriniar,
let's talk about the first one that's pretty much confirmed. Vitinha. You're an expert.
Right, let's go. I don't watch Liga Nosh. I don't watch Liga Nosh, admittedly. Wait, you actually were an expert. My bad.
It's all right, man. Look, I'll be honest. I'll get my Sofa score up just to remember. I've watched Porto a fair bit this season, and I said the same thing for Fabio Vieira. He's just signed at Arsenal. You got to take the players there with a pinch of salt because what have been so dominant this year that it's like kind of mad. Like, I think there's got like 3 players who scored over 20 goals, like 15 goals. But yeah, Vitinha's been in the midfield, sometimes alongside Vieira, and he's a bit more box to box. I'd say maybe a little bit more attacking. I was checking now; he's got 5 goals and assists as well. But he has good defensive work, right? I always remembered that for Porto in the league. They don't generally have to do a lot of defending, but I think he's still averaged over like 3 tackles, interceptions per 90 for a team that dominant, that much possession. That's actually really good. And I think his dribbling as well, if I remember correctly, was pretty... Yeah. I mean, he was completing nearly 2 dribbles per 90, which, I mean, it's not Verratti levels, but I imagine his progressive carries to be close, which is moving the ball 10 yards closer to goal. He's been someone as well who's been spoken about for the last couple of years, I think, or more like the last year, as a quite high potential player. He's only 22 as well. So I think
his
he'd be
stamina?
better. Has his stamina? That's a good
Like, does
question.
he play 90? Let me look if he plays like the whole game.
Yeah, because honestly, like his ball striking technique reminds me of like a mix of Isco and Golovin. Like,
yeah,
I really hope he can be like that needle player for us that can play, like in between the lines to receive the ball, and we have somebody right beside Verratti that can hold down the fort in midfield, and then he can just like have a bit more freedom, have the most freedom of the midfielders, and just do his thing. But
yeah, I think as well he's come under a good coach. Sergio Conceição, I feel you could argue he's the Portuguese Galtier. 4-4-2 deep block, very boring football. But what he is extremely disciplined. He doesn't promote youngsters until they're ready, like at all. He really likes to prefer to play older players. So the fact that Vitinha's made 30 appearances this season in the league does show his quality, and it would probably show as well that he's got the IQ and the discipline to play at a high level. So I think it's quite a good move. God.
The question here is, PSG, Luis Campos wants a 3 at the back. Can he play in a 2-man midfield, him and Verratti? Is that good enough?
Yeah, I'd assume so. He's been playing... I mean, it's not a 3 at the back formation, but he plays in a pivot at Porto. They play a 4-4-2, and they play that in the league, and they maintain that. So it's not like he's playing as a lone 6 or anything, or it's like an attacking midfielder. Like, he should work well in that.
Interesting.
PSG back 3 would be great.
What I noticed though, like in the Champions League games, that he had like 6 appearances, but only 1 start. So that does kind of lend itself to like the coach not really trusting, young players in like the big moments. But no, like everything else just seems interesting. Like he just seems like a really interesting player, good technique, has that grit about him. Like his defensive numbers are really interesting. Like I'm interested to see how he adapts, but I feel like we're gonna need a 3rd midfielder, like to play with a midfield 3. Me personally, because I'm just more I like to have as much midfielders as possible, like in the game.
Yeah. I mean, if we move on from Vitinha, Paredes extended 1 year. I remember when both of us were talking about who PSG should keep and sell, and we were talking about Paredes, and our problem with him was he had 1 year left. So PSG had to decide now to sell but now that they extended him, it's so good for the rotation or even him as a starter. We don't know yet. But at least now we have Paredes, Verratti, Vitinha, who are all good enough to be a midfielder at PSG.
Yeah.
Now,
I think Paredes is going to stay exactly the same as he is right now. That's the role that he's going to have. I don't see anything.
It's Renato Sanches. Is that a good move? Injury prone. I don't know if he runs that much in the field. Like, should we really go after Renato Sanches?
He runs.
It's so hard. His injury record is so bad. Do you guys might have missed it? The key thing I always bring up about Renato Sanches when I talk to more English Premier League audiences, because he gets linked everywhere, is I remember last January 2021, right in the heat of Lille's Ligue and push, and is when they were It's Renato Sanches played the majority of the first half of the season, and he picked up a little injury, and he was coming back. And Galtier said in the press conference, this was Google Translate, but I'm pretty sure it was fairly accurate, that he can't throw Renato Sanches back in because when he plays on the pitch, the effort he puts in, he strains his muscle fibers, and he strains his muscle fibers so uniquely, it makes him more strenuous to injury, which I took as an actual translation as this guy is as fragile as glass, but when he plays, he's so good. So I feel like maybe if he is going to go to a team, it would make sense to be like a big Champions League one where he's not going to be forced to play every game. And, if you unleash him in Champions League games, he could run.
He's going to go crazy. He's going to go crazy.
He was amazing against Chelsea in that second leg.
He was the best. The first leg. It was the first leg at the bridge.
Sorry,
and he was the best player on the pitch for me.
Yeah.
And he was playing on the right side of the 4-4-2 of the midfield. And he was just absolutely destroying Alonso, getting past Conte. Like, I was like, he looks incredible. And at the Euros as well, against Belgium, against France, against Conte and Pogba in midfield, like, he was unbelievable. Like, he's just a big game player to me. Like, in the big games, he just shows up. So, but
can he play
injury?
in
It's the injury record.
Two-man midfield, that's a tough one.
He could. Maybe. Like, with the three at the back, he could.
He did as well in the first half of the Lille season when they won the league. I think it was the second half of the season where PSG was just saying as well, like, he got played more and more by Galtier as a right-sided mid to kind of, that's when they're overloading them, like, the Lille midfield to try and win games. But he did actually play in a pivot and in a back three. That could probably make sense. It'd be interesting though how he'd fit in because I think he does drift wide. So you probably wouldn't want him motoring into where Hakimi probably wants to be on the pitch. But he'd be an interesting fit, and he'd be a big game player.
What I want to look at is how are his injuries? Is he like out for 2 weeks here and there?
It looks like it's all muscular related, I guess.
Yeah, so his injuries this season, once he missed 2 games, once 1, once 9, once 1, once 1, once 1, once 5, once 5, once 2, once 5, once 4.
He's had 9 injuries since the start of last season.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's like really bad.
Muscle injury, meniscal injury, thigh problems, muscular problems, muscle injury.
He has an explosive style, you know what I mean? So I guess it puts a lot of strain on his body.
Yeah, that's what Galtier was saying.
But as you were saying, if we don't have to use him every game, maybe these injuries don't happen. Maybe if we play him 2 games, he can rest 1 game, play in 2 games. Maybe that suits him.
I guess the negative would be, like, going off there, I feel like with Renato, I mean, personally, like we were just looking at his injury record, it might be more like play him 1 game, rest him 2 games. Like, is he a guy who's going to be able to train every day as well? Like, with that injury record, he's only 24. That's so mad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They can manage it. I don't know if we can get a good specialist or something. I don't know. That's what they paid. This is what y'all pay for. So if they're getting him, if Campos is getting him, Campos better know what he's doing. I'm gonna just say
what you do. You play him 18 times a season, and those 18 times are in the Champions League as he gets to the final. You don't play him at all in Ligue 1.
Only Champions League games. But that's the thing. He can be. I think that at PSG he won't get injured as much because he's not as vital as he was in Lille. So maybe he doesn't need to outrun people. That's why Verratti was always getting injured before. Because when you play him with 2 bumps, of course he needs to run more and the risk of getting injured gets higher. But if we play like Verratti, Renato, Vitinha, Paredes, I mean, who's stopping that?
I'm rocking with that. But see, you know what though? What we need now though in that midfield, like that's a nice 4 rotation. Now we need a 5th guy for the rotation, and we need someone who's tall. No, not a youngster. We need someone who's tall. Like all those players are miniature. Fofana,
I know who you
don't
want.
know.
I know who you want. I know who you want.
Who do I want?
Milinkovic Savic.
Oh man, I would take him tomorrow. I would take him tomorrow.
Yeah, I would rather spend 60, 70 mil on him instead of Skriniar.
See, but we're spending 25 million bouncing coaches. This is why this club is dumb.
Oh my god.
Yo, I'm
No,
sorry,
this
bro.
club
Like,
really is dumb. I'm not even gonna argue with you, but not for the reasons that you think.
man, like we can't. There's Milinkovic Savic. There's Paul Pogba. Like, even I don't care that he has an injury record too. We could try get him. If we can't get Paul Pogba, get Fabian Ruiz from Napoli. Just get someone who's tall, who's strong, like good technique.
who's like Pogba.
Yeah, exactly. Like even the dude from Leipzig, Szoboszlai or something. Just get someone who's big, tall, has physique, can like muscle players off. You know what I mean? We kind of need some physical impact in that midfield. And Danilo is just not that dude. He's just not that guy to do it. He's just not. But yeah, like I don't know. I think that's the last thing we need to do. And then in the attack, like I get it. You know, we have like we need someone to replace Icardi. So Scamacca, Ekitike, that it is what it is. But we need someone on the right flank. We need a right winger. We need someone who's going to play on the right.
Since I don't think Dembele is happening.
We don't know. We don't know.
I mean,
don't think it
Dembele,
is.
there's even a chance he might stay at Barca because they may get more funds, so they can maybe agree on the same contract that he wants. So
Are his links to Chelsea dead?
Like, why is Rafinha going to Arsenal?
No, they're
oh
just.
my goodness! Like, why can't we just get? Why can't we come in for Rafinha or something? Like.
By the way, I'm gonna have to head off because I've got a bit of work and stuff in the morning. But can I just ask you guys a question, just because it's good to get? I won't get a chance. Someone put in the chat of Simon's Mishu. Which youngster do you reckon at PSG could make it first team next season? Like, I'm genuinely just curious.
Out of these three, it's Zaire Emery. Out of the Michoud, Xavi, and Warren Zaire Emery. I think he's the most ready, but Xavi will probably get more minutes because he's so far advanced into getting mixed in with the first team that I think it's just second nature to just put him in. But in terms of like who has it, that it factor, I think it's Warren Zaire Emery. Michoud probably wants to leave, but if he had enough playing time, I think he might pass Xavi. It's hard. It's hard to say because we haven't seen enough of them play in Ligue.
Yeah.
If at all. It's kind of
the thing
a tough
is,
call.
I don't know. Like the thing is between all of them is like for what our team needs. Like no disrespect to the Xavi Simons fans, but like he can go. You know what I mean? Dude can go. Edouard Michoud is like he's like you see like his profile as like a tempo setter in midfield. But like I don't know, like he's just still he's not there yet physically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like he still gets muscle off the ball. Like he just looks a little bit miniature against first team opposition at the professional level.
Who's Zaire Emery? I've never heard of him.
Warren Zaire Emery is a 16-year-old kid from the Ile-de-France area. He is seen as the best talent in PSG's academy. Probably ever. Okay, not ever, but not ever. But like of the last 5 years or so.
Him and Ayman Kari.
Yeah, and he plays in a double pivot with Ayman Kari, who's also highly sought after by like Bayern Munich, Manchester City. But but Zaire Emery, he just played in the Euro Under-17 World Cup. He was brilliant. He has such a mature game. He looks like he can play as a number 6 or as a number 8. He's very quick, for a midfielder. He's very good technically, like damn near generational. Like he has the full package for a midfield player, really.
He's very mature for his age. Yeah. But my favorite one out of all of them for me is Ismail Garbi.
Oh
He's
yeah,
my
and
favorite one.
Ismail Garbi is he's one of my favorites as well. And he just
He's
got extended, which tells you that the club has huge plans for him. I think the players that the club are really prioritizing are Zaire Emery and Garbi and El Shaddai Bichiabu, who's a defender, a 6'3" defender, 6'5" defender at 16. And then like the other dudes, like they're good, but you know they just look like players that we're gonna sell for 5 to 10 million. You
He
know what
was
I mean?
15 and got called to the first team. That's mad. My
Yeah,
God.
I mean,
he's 16. Well, yeah, and he was at 15. He was playing in the under 19 youth league, dominating in midfield with Ayman Kari. In a double pivot. Like
Oh, that's
just
cool.
yeah,
yeah,
these
he's a
kids are really
quality
something.
player.
uh,
Yeah.
my answer to you, your expert, is if you remember, I believe 2017, 2018, Liverpool had just signed Nathaniel Klein from Southampton.
Yeah.
He was one of the best right backs in Premier League at that time, but then he got injured, and then that's when Trent came and took his position. And I think that we may see a similar situation at PSG. Not that I think one of the youngsters will take a position from a player, but I see that there will be 1 to 2 positions that we want to reinforce that well, and then one injury happens, and then one of the youngsters has to come in, and I think that so it has to do with our reinforcement and how our transfer window can go. But maybe if we say Hakimi gets an injury, we may see Pembele get a very good role. He was really good
Oh
on loan at
yeah.
Bordeaux this season. So I think it's it's not about the player, it's more about the situation that a player that just gets a lot of time because of an injury or something, and he breaks through. But out of those three, I think Zaire Emery, because PSG have put so much into him. He's like a gem from the
Yeah,
academy.
exactly.
Mm.
They were so confident and wanted that professional. I mean, Real Madrid were after him. Real Madrid wanted to take him, but he has signed a professional contract with us. So
The thing
Love
is,
that.
all of these kids are sought after, like heavily sought after. I think
yeah, Garbi,
Liverpool were after
Chelsea,
Garbi.
Bicciabu, Bayern
Oh,
Munich.
Chelsea were the hottest on
Chelsea
Garby.
were really going at it for a very long time to try to get him. Liverpool were after him. I think, of course, Borussia Dortmund is like probably after most of them. Bayern Munich actually made an offer for Bicciabu
Yeah,
in January. Of course, it was turned down, but still. What else? Like there are a lot of teams that just.
Sevilla wanted Michut.
I think that offer is still on the table.
Yeah,
Well, when I
Yeah.
make a TikTok later this week on Zaire Emery, I will credit you guys. I just soaked all of that in. That was really
bro,
educational.
do it,
Yeah,
bro.
he's
But
amazing.
if you're
Thank
gonna
you, man.
leave now, we'll just say you're always welcome back to the channel.
Yes.
You can just message me, or if you see I'm live or something, you can DM me, and I will send you the link. And it was really nice talking to you. I love that we can talk to people that aren't PSG fans, so we get another perspective. But as you have seen, we're not just PSG fans; we're football fans. We
Yeah.
have a functioning brain, unlike some people. Unlike some people.
Yeah, man, I loved coming on. This is a really good experience. It's the first channel I've been on in a couple of weeks. I've just been doing some coursework and stuff. So yeah, I had a great
Okay.
time. It's great to meet you guys. Have a good stream.
Same
Nice
here.
meeting
Thanks, bro.
you.
Thanks, bro. Thanks so
See
much.
you.
Thanks so
Bye.
much.
Bye.
Yeah, man. Catch you later.
All right. It's PSG time here. You go for Anthony because it would cost a fortune. Yeah, we got a question. Why don't we go for Anthony and PSG? You talked before about Rafinha. Anthony, talk to me.
Manchester United bound from the looks of it, based on what the media is talking about.
Darwin Nunes, Manchester United bound. Literally
Not
any
Liverpool.
player, Manchester United. No, I'm just saying. Literally any player was really linked with United. Doesn't mean anything.
Mm.
But the thing with Anthony is, I don't know how. The thing is, how much money do PSG actually have? How much can we actually spend? Can we buy 3 players for 60 million each?
That's what I'm confused about, because didn't they say that they were gonna put in 80 million and then the rest was gonna be on sales? I don't see that being true or being the case, because we would have to sell at a loss for the undesirables if we do end up selling them at all. It doesn't make sense. I think they're just gonna whatever. I don't know. Their money's an endless supply. That's just what I'm gonna believe.
Yeah, the Qatari, the oil money.
Natural gas money. Get it right.
Yeah. No, I'm just quoting the people on Twitter. Do you guys think Galtier would have the balls to sub either Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe whenever they are having an awful game? You can
Yes.
just write Messi. You can just write
my
Messi,
gosh.
because even no. I'm not gonna meme Messi for once.
No, I understand and I agree already. Keep going.
Yeah. What I'm gonna say is, even Pochettino, the man without balls, subbed out Mbappe and Neymar. So the real question here is Messi. He was the only PSG player that wasn't subbed out because of his name. No, his
He was
performance.
subbed off for injury, and that turned into a roller coaster.
Oh my
So, yeah, he really doesn't. He didn't. I think Galtier would do it, since there's no Leonardo telling him you can't do this and that. What was the question? Hold on, wait.
Well,
that
he
comment.
said, has Galtier the balls? So what he means is Galtier man enough to do something like
I
that?
think so. Like, you can do whatever you want. They'll just send you to the loft.
Guys, this is a
Listen.
disaster. This is a
Oh,
honestly,
Yo,
no, I'm
imagine-
being seriously. I'm being serious. Like, this is a disaster, guys. Like, we're fucking finished. This, oh my god.
Yo,
We're finito.
where is the PSG? We're winning the Champions League. Mbappe's staying.
No, Galtier, bruh. You're getting a third-rate manager. Oh my god. What have
Listen,
we
is
done?
he worse than Poch?
He could be.
Oh
There's
no!
I
no,
don't think
say
it's worse
that.
than Poch. I don't think
No,
it's worse than
don't
Poch.
say that.
Worst case scenario is he could turn into one, but best case scenario is that he can establish a system
Bro,
where
you think
there's
Mbappe? Do you guys
balance.
really think Mbappe signed on the dotted line to
Hell
be coached by
no.
Galtier?
No, he would not. But
I hope
he's going to have to suck
Mbappe.
it out. This is what he signed up
I
for.
guarantee you, Mbappe's on his yacht right now. Saw that news. Called up Nasser, cussed him out, told him if you put Galtier in my presence, like, come on, guys, this is not it. This is not it.
But he took that risk when he signed that contract. That risk is now taking place.
He did it as like showing a good faith. What is Campos doing, honestly? Like, Campos, like, I thought they said that there was a name that, quote unquote, hadn't filtered through that Campos was thinking of recommending for coach. And he's talking about some Galtier. Oh my god.
Listen,
dude. We're
we
so
have
done.
we have been linked to every coach with legs. This is really it. We've been linked to everybody. They're unfiltered this, unfiltered that. I'm just taking it as the media doesn't really know anything because Campos is being secretive. That's how I'm
nobody
taking it.
cares that Galtier beat Poch 4 times, bro. Anybody can beat Poch. Okay,
Yeah, but
Kumbuare can beat Poch.
No,
like
that's why I'm
he
saying
did.
Galtier.
He also
that
beat
huge
Galtier.
upgrade on Pochettino.
Yeah, Kumbuare beat Galtier. Like, come on, like, who cares? Like, where's the I don't get it.
No, but that's not how you're supposed to look at it, though. This is an entirely different
Galtier
scenario.
It's not hard to set up your team in 2 banks of 4 with 2 strikers and to tell them to be compact and not keep the ball and just wait for your moment to counter. It's not complicated at all. Like, this is basic stuff. He can't play that. If you want to play an offensive 4-4-2, remember when I said that we should think about getting Manuel Pellegrini?
Yeah, you did.
Like, he could do that. He could actually do that. Like, we need somebody who at least is going to have ideas. Galtier doesn't strike me as a man with ideas.
But he hasn't even been appointed yet. How are we going to make this full-on judgment?
Yeah,
because
he's not official yet. Maybe he's a smokescreen.
Oh my god, do you really think this is not serious enough for it to be a smokescreen? I did think that at first, but that was because we didn't contact Nice. Now people are saying we contacted Nice and we're out here trying to trade TTs for him to come. Like, honestly, it looks
Bro,
real.
Nice are Nice fans. Do you know Nice fans are happy?
Of course they are. They
Y'all know
gave
that,
him a
right? Like
shitty
they're so happy.
second half. The second half of the season was awful.
They
They
hate
lost in a
Galtier.
Coupe de France.
Yeah, they lost the final, right?
Yeah, by the way, they played so crappy. I actually messaged Mo. I don't know if you remember. After I watched the Coupe de France final, I DM'd you and I said I'm scared about Galtier. I'm scared. I don't know anymore. I don't know if you find it. Find it. It's funny. But yeah, that was right after the Coupe de France final. I sent you something. And yeah, it was so he did an awful job. I understand Nice's frustration, but this is another scenario. You know, at PSG, we don't know what's gonna happen. It's completely different from Nice and Lille and Saint Etienne. I mean, at this point, there are a lot of expectations riding on his shoulders. Thought you guys were getting Zizou. Listen, everybody did.
Yeah.
No, don't fix your mouth to say that.
I had to. It was hard. It was hard. One question I saw before, and I have answered it on Twitter. I don't know if you have seen it, but yeah, Hakimi rumors. Have you seen them? It is said that Hakimi is unhappy, and it was said somewhere that he may be in the deal to get Skriniar, and it said Hakimi plus cash for Skriniar, who has 1 year left on his contract. I didn't know the Italian media was worse than the Spanish media. I mean,
it started
how can
with
you make something up like this.
The unhappy thing came from Riolo. They came from two different sources. No other French journalists really talked about Hakimi being offered or whatever. That's the thing. Like, the French media has been very silent regarding Hakimi, and I highly doubt that PSG would offer him on a platter, because we would be vulnerable again unless we find a replacement.
Yeah.
I don't think that just doesn't sound very likely to me, especially after paying like 70+ million for him last year. I don't think so.
No, and he's an important
It's preposterous. Right.
I mean,
no, it's absolutely
wing backs is like one of the hardest positions to fill, apart from maybe a number 9 right now.
No kidding.
We have like the top 3 right back and top 3 left back. Why should we have been searching we have seen Christopher Jallet. We have seen Serge Aurier. Respect to him. We have seen Thomas Meunier. We have seen Colin Dagba, Van der Veer, Alessandro Florenzi. Hakimi is the only
Florenzi, oh
elite.
my god.
Oh,
he was so bad. Florenzi was
congratulations to Florenzi for winning Serie A, though. He's staying at Milan. I think they made his thing permanent. He was on loan.
I mean, if you remember the City game last season, in the semi-final, he was the reason they scored in the beginning of the game.
I feel so bad.
When the long ball, Florenzi couldn't catch up with Foden.
He like breathes so heavy every single time he has to run. I literally feel so bad for him. He wasn't bad. It's just that he just wasn't.
It was not good enough.
It was just not enough. It's not what we needed. But yeah, like, he's such a nice guy. I just feel so bad. I don't want to like slander Florenzi, but yeah, poor guy. I'm glad things worked out for him in the end.
All right, so this is an important thing. A lot of people talk about it. I don't think it's that important or that essential, but I want to hear your opinions. And it's the discussion about that we need a CDM. You need a CDM. You can't win a Champions League without a CDM. Real have Casemiro. Liverpool have Fabinho. Chelsea have Kante, Jorginho. Bayern have Kimmich. Do PSG need a natural center defensive midfielder? to win the Champions League? Is Paredes that? Can Verratti play there? Or do we need this only defensive midfielder? Talk.
Bro, like, no, we don't. Like,
Yeah,
what's it called? Danilo, he's a defensive midfielder. I mean, what's he done? He's not really helped the team. Like, we don't really need a defensive midfielder. We have problems moving the ball forward in midfield. That's what we have problems with. Like there's no creativity there. There's no players that can play at different angles with the ball. Like, receive the ball at different angles. There's no movement from the midfielders. Midfielders don't even want to push up. They all want to stay behind, have the ball and just pass forward and just stay static in the middle of the park. Like we don't really need that right now. Like we have players that can sit in that position. Even Ghana Gay on a all these players have a defensive mindset first in midfield. Gay, Herrera, Danilo, Wijnaldum is just trash. But all these players have a defensive mindset in midfield. That's not what we need right now. We need players that know how to create, but also know how to defend. And that's why I like the Vitinha signing. And even though Renato's defensive numbers don't look good, in the individual games that I've watched him, he runs around so much that the defensive activity will obviously be there. So yeah, we have players that can attack and defend. Verratti runs the most of any player every game, both teams. Verratti is always running. So and he defends too. So I don't really think we need a defensive midfielder. And Paredes even gained some strides in the defensive side of his game last season.
I think it's going to be Paredes, honestly. Like I said before, his role is not changing.
Yeah. So, I mean, I just think we need one more midfielder that's tall, big, and they can have physical impact, in midfield. But other than that, I don't think we need any other more midfielders now that we got Vitinha and Renato. We just need another profile, someone who's big and strong, like a Milinkovic-Savic or Pogba, a Fabian Ruiz, something like that, man. Just,
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the players we have, what we should try to do is keep the ball as much as possible. We just have to keep the ball as much as possible.
100%.
Then we don't have to defend.
We'll defend by keeping the ball.
Yeah. I mean, we have Messi, we have Neymar, we have Verratti, and then if you add some more, we have the width with Hakimi and Nuno. We have Messi and Neymar in tight spaces, and Verratti, Vitinho. It would be so hard for a team to press us. What I want from PSG is we are so threatening that no team dares to press us, and then we can just do whatever we want, like we did against Real Madrid. They couldn't press us. People say, oh, Ancelotti parked the bus. No, he couldn't press us. And they couldn't counterattack against us because you can't counter against a team who has Nuno and Hakimi and then Marquinhos and Ramos. You can't counter against us.
Mm-hmm.
But PSG, there was one guy in the comments that had a lot of disagreements with your opinions. And so I invited him in. So... And he said that I told him you can join. He said, lol, if I join, I will cuss the other guy out because he's speaking out of his ass, man. So PSG.
Do it.
All right, man.
PSG.
Let him pull up, man. I don't
You're
really care.
First of all, his name says a lot. Tuchel was right.
Was right. I love
was
the
right.
thing.
No, that's a garbage.
I love the
name,
Vitinha.
I'm sorry.
I love the
David, what's
Vitinha
up?
picture.
I'm good, bro. Can you hear me? Am I clear or not?
Yeah,
you're
you're
good, bro.
You're
All right. So with all due respect, I don't respect you, man. I love talking about PSG, but the stuff you're saying, is making my I can't speak French, but parler français, But what you're saying is not like it's mind-boggling me, like how someone can think like that. No offense to you, man.
It's all right, bro. Like opinions are like assholes. We all have it.
What opinion was it? What opinion irritates you the most?
Okay, I don't even know what I wrote them on the list, but I want to abandon the list. Okay, well, I'll start from let's track back. You say you don't need a CDM to win the Champions League. That hasn't been done in football history. Without winning Champions League without a CDM. Like you said, you said.
What do you mean that hasn't been done in Champions League history?
Yes, to
That's
win a
not
CDM.
true.
Tell me the team. I'll name the CDM.
So
you see, you can't.
No, you can. Like I can give you teams.
All right. Sorry. Take your time. I'll wait.
All right. So, for example, we can look at, Real Madrid when they won it, like before Casemiro. Yeah, Casemiro.
That Xabi Alonso.
Okay.
That Khedira. Keep going.
Xabi Alonso. Wait, Khedira. Khedira is not. Do you know what is? See, that's the thing. You guys play too much. You play too much FIFA, bro. People in real life, when they talk football, they don't say CDM. Wait. Let me just finish. They don't say CDM, bro. Like no one talks like that. Okay, It's just a 6. Sami Khedira is not a CDM. Sami Khedira is someone who's gonna play in a double pivot. He will play with another defensive-minded midfielder, and he will forge forward. He's a box-to-box player. Like N'Golo Kante, when Chelsea won the Champions League, N'Golo Kante is not a CDM. N'Golo Kante is a box-to-box midfielder. He gets around. He moves. He's mobile. Verratti can play. When we first had Ancelotti, when Ancelotti first came to PSG, do you know where Verratti played? In his 4-4-2 diamond? He played in Regista. He was the DM. He was the quote-unquote CDM, if that's what you want to call it. Verratti played there under Ancelotti. Even with us, he played there against Manchester City in the group stages. Where did Verratti play in the 4-3-3? He played in the middle of the three of the midfielders. Why? Because when he receives the ball from the center backs, he's the best in the world at receiving the ball from the center backs and getting the play forward. We don't need that. The player that can play there, Paredes can play there, Verratti can play there. That's just my logic. We don't need someone who's gonna stay there and put in tackles, all that. Like we don't Verratti's gonna put in tackles. Paredes is gonna put in tackles. Granted, they're not as athletic as some others. Maybe they're not. They can't cover a big pitch like others. But bro, like we just need to be better moving the ball. We like. Did you see us build up play well last season? Did we build up play? Like that's what PSG do. We know how to
build my brother.
The play. We couldn't do that last season. Go. You can go.
Yeah, David?
So can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
my bad. All right, shit. Okay. My brother, okay. You're speaking football, but you're also missing the point. Okay. You said Kante is not a CDM. Yes, Kante is a box-to-box, we all know that. But Sami Khedira, when he played for Real Madrid in the Champions League final, was playing CDM. He was in the middle with Angel Di Maria and Luka Modric. Luka Modric and Avdiem were the advancing midfielders. If Khedira is advancing, then who stays back? And Di Maria and Modric. Then you go on to say what make me pissed off because you went on the Galtier hate. Galtier won the league with Lille. He came in and only lost 4 matches that season, in a league that PSG dominates for the past 10 years. That's not impressive.
It is impressive. He's a good manager. I never said he was shit. I never said he was shit.
Bro, you said you called him a third division manager, man.
I was just trolled. Like sometimes I hyperbolize. Okay, that's part of that's what we do on here, bro. We joke, my bad. Like you know what I mean. Okay. Like that's what we do. But I'm not. Okay. Look, he's not a bad manager. I just don't think he's PSG caliber. Is that wrong? I don't think that's wrong to think. Like
the thing is, okay, the past four managers we've had, Pochettino, Tuchel. Who else? Unai Emery. Were they PSG PSG caliber managers?
At the time, I was excited for Emery. I was excited for Tuchel, and I was a little bit excited for Poch. Yeah.
Pochettino had nothing to his resume. How's he a PSG caliber manager? You have nothing to his resume, sir. Explain yourself, please.
The idea is that Pochettino, he just had a very good track record of developing youth, like from like Luke Shaw at Southampton, going to Tottenham with all those players with Dele Alli. So I thought maybe he'll improve some youth players, and then we're gonna be
all right, sir. Can I ask another question after that? Which youth player did he develop this season?
None. He's
Not
the
a
worst manager
single
in
one.
QSI history.
Thank you.
He's the worst manager in QSI history.
All right. I'm glad
He's
we
the
agree on
worst
something.
manager in football history.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm glad we
yeah.
agree on
All right, you're
something.
forcing
terrible.
it.
No one's a Poch fan here. No one is a Poch fan.
All right, cool. So, like, how do I say this? For me, I believe we're in trouble because I believe we still need like a goal threat up top. Because I believe, because we all watched the Madrid match. I believe like whenever a team shuts off Mbappe, Messi and Neymar don't do anything else. I'm sorry. I'm the Neymar Messi fans. Because if you could, like last season, if you combine Neymar, Messi, Di Maria, Icardi, Danilo, it's not up to Mbappe's goals. So I'm saying like
You put Icardi in there. When did he play nearly as much as he should
all right,
have?
Honey Bun, you could add anyone else to the squad. You combine half of the squad, it's not Mbappe's goals.
Honey bun.
No, Mbappe is everything for PSG right now.
That's what I'm saying. You need another option for goal threats.
And I know what you're saying with that, but you know what I'm doing? I'm closing my eyes. And I'm putting all my eggs in the Neymar and Messi basket. And I hope they get me some goals this season. Yeah, I hope they get me some goals this season.
Because
with the preseason, with the full preseason and everything,
Yeah, because if you look at it, it takes one injury for Mbappe, and the whole attack is messed up. It takes one injury. It takes one injury.
We need a striker. We need a striker for sure. We need a number 9.
I mean, we're getting
Icardi,
one.
but are y'all seeing Icardi though? He looking lean and shit.
Oh my god,
on the
he's
ground.
still training with his shirt on. That man always has never listen. That's how you know. Like before, I was just like ignoring it, but everybody's like, "Oh, damn, he's still wearing his shirt," and that's how you know he's put on some weight. But I think he's trying to get himself back together, which is great. But it's not. It's too late for that.
Yeah. So yeah, we need a number 9, and So wait, what's your ideal window, David?
What's my ideal window? My ideal window is like, okay, my ideal window is a good coach. Whether it's Galtier, whether it's Zidane, whether it's Lafevere, it doesn't matter. But what I want us to play is a 4-3-3 or a 3-5-2. And the problem with Galtier is that Galtier hasn't played a 3 at the back or 4-3-3. He has the only thing he has in his resume is a 4-4-2, which he can't play.
He has played a 3 at the back before. It's not a regular thing.
Is it with the Saint-Étienne team or the Nice team? Which one?
I think it was with Lille.
No, he just does weird shit. Like he'll play Thiago Jallo at like right back, and then he'll play Renato Sanches in right midfield, and he'll just, he'll play Sven Botman as a left back. Like the guy's just, look, man, I'm just not a Galtier. Like his style of play, like it's just not translatable to a high level team, bro. I just don't see it, man. Like I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm
just gonna let it. I'm gonna let him, have his time for the first few months and then make a judgment.
I have a question though. Would you rather have a coach who the sporting director wants, or the coach who the sporting director doesn't want, basically?
You never want someone that the sporting director doesn't want, but the sporting director also runs a risk of being incorrect in their decision. I mean, we've seen that time and time again, even in the past at PSG. So you kind of, right now, Luis Campos just got here. He's, known for doing good things. Galtier has a good reputation. So it's like you kind of just have to give them that chance. especially since they're so compatible and they've worked together before. You kind of want to give this duo a chance in a new atmosphere. So that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna write them off. I'm just gonna let this happen. And there's literally no excuse for Galtier really so far, because the positions that needed to be filled are now starting to be filled, especially in the midfield. So just give him a chance, PSG. Give him a chance. Make your judgment somewhere around September or October or something.
Look, man, I'm gonna support him because at the end of the day, it's PSG. Like PSG is PSG. Like we have to support. But man, I just don't want it to go left because. Oh wait, do you think he's worth 10 million, David? Do you think he's worth paying 10 million euros for?
I take that 10 million chance and watch Pochettino coach this team another year. So yes, he's worth 10 million. Yes.
Man, I'd just rather put Papoose Camera, man, on some interim thing for like 1 year, man.
All right, we talk about, but they don't trust Camera with the full team. So he's an option. If it was an option, I'll take him over paying 10 million. Yes.
Dude, Papoose though, I would have had him for the end of last season. I wouldn't have him for a full year. Don't you think that's a risk in itself? Like, wait. Wait, PSG, I want to understand the logic.
I'm not feeling paying 10 million for Galtier. I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy.
Wasn't Papoose Camara famous, the one who orchestrated all the tactics under Tuchel?
He did.
So,
yeah, like the set pieces, like all those set piece goals we scored against United, Leipzig, and like that's Papoose's work.
And Tuchel was right, so my agenda has to
Lord.
follow. Yeah.
Nah, forget Tuchel. Tuchel was a clown, man.
Oh God, I'm gonna mute.
I'm gonna change my profile pic to one he's kissing the Champions League. You call him a clown? All right.
Whatever, man.
All right. So again, I'm still going back to the CDM thing. Like you said, we don't need a CDM. That doesn't it still doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't, man. We don't need one, man. We got Paredes, we got Verratti.
But that's the thing. You're missing the point. Paredes and Verratti they don't win the ball back the way a Casemiro would.
That's not true, though.
They don't.
That's not true.
The person that averages the most tackles in the PSG squad is Idrissa Gueye, and he's shit with the ball at his feet.
Yeah, he's ass.
Yeah. So basically you need a tall. That's why Leonardo was trying to go sign Palhinha from Sporting CB, because he was, or Ibrahim Sang. I don't know. You know who Ibrahim Sangare is? He's
for PSV.
Yes,
he used to lose.
Yes,
yeah.
You need natural ball winners in the midfield, because if you have a natural ball winner beside Verratti and Vitinha, he wins the ball back. Those who progress the ball. Neymar and Messi don't need to drop deep. That's how most top teams work.
That's fair. That's fair. But like
that's how Man City. Relax. That's how Man City.
Why do we spend money? Why do we spend money on Gay and Herrera and Danilo?
That's for Leonardo to ask, not me. I don't know why he did those deals, not me.
He bought Danilo to replace Thiago Silva.
Gay was a Tuchel signing.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and when Gay played he played box to box while Marquinhos was playing CDM, no?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Any more questions? Tuchel was right.
To be honest, nah. I appreciate you putting me here. I hope I didn't offend anybody. We all love PSG now in our various ways. Tuchel was right. I miss him. Have a nice day, I guess.
Bye.
David, take care, David. Take care, David.
It's nice having you. It was fun.
All right, we can move on. I mean, I get his point about the DM and so on, but I still agree with PSG. I think that both are right. No one is wrong. Maybe not having it, I don't know, as PSG said, a FIFA CDM is maybe a risk. But I think that people have to understand Marco Verratti. People have to understand Marco Verratti more. If anyone remembers the City game, Verratti played as a DM that game, pretty much, and he bossed it. He bossed it. City is one of the best pressing teams in the world, and they couldn't even sniff the ball from Verratti's feet. He can tackle, he can do everything. And I think that if we get someone that can be the link to the attack, and then Verratti can stay behind, that would suit us much better than Verratti trying to run up and do stuff in the attack. If he stays down in the defense, we can really see this DM Verratti. And if you look at like PSG's mistakes or the way we have gone out, it has never been, oh, we need a DM. When has it been we need a DM? Against Real, we didn't need a DM. We could have beaten Real. We beat Real easily without a DM. Against City last season, the DM was not an issue. I have never understood this issue about PSG needing a DM. It has never been a big weakness for PSG. PSG's biggest weakness has been concentration in big games.
Yeah.
And then maybe some other positions like wing backs and so on. But now we're starting to
the
recruit
fullback
midfielders.
position was bad.
Yeah. But now when we have started recruiting midfielders like Vitinha, maybe Renato Sanches, maybe someone else, I don't think we need a DM, especially if the reports are true that Campos wants to play 3 at the back. Then the DM becomes the central center back. So this all about the DM, I don't agree that much with it. And I think it's not that essential. And I don't think that it's PSG's biggest problem or PSG's biggest hole. I think we need midfielders, yes. A DM? Maybe. We can play Marquinhos DM if we get Skriniar. Yeah, this is a question. If we play a 3 at the back, we say Skriniar plays as the left center-back. Should we put Ramos in the middle because he's the slowest? Or should we play Marquinhos in the middle because he can move up more and help the midfield?
Wait, what was the question?
Should we play Ramos as the central defender because he's the slowest one? Or should we play Marquinhos there because he can push up more into the midfield?
I would put Marquinhos in the center.
I would put Marquinhos first. It'd make us more dynamic because Ramos isn't as dynamic as he used to be because of age. But to be honest, if Ramos is playing in the back 3, he should also play in the middle. So, and if you're gonna play Ramos and Marquinhos in the back 3, then obviously Marquinhos will take the right side because he's more mobile and he can cover the spaces better. So, yeah, but for us to be more dynamic, I would like Marquinhos in the middle because he can push up into midfield, probably, in different phases of the game, find himself in the box, maybe to, head a goal or something. He just has that sixth sense. But, yeah, I think, with Ramos will take the middle if he plays.
Because he can organize it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true, too. He probably has better... He could probably organize.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this question, it's like a good problem for the manager. It's not a bad problem. It's a good problem. One thing here, one comment we can talk about. I'm hearing some dumb reports we offered Vinicius 40 million. We have to talk about this because...
okay.
Because...
Wait. Put the comment back. What was it?
Oh, this person is
haven't you seen the report where it said that PSG have offered Vinicius 40 million a season and opportunities in Qatar? What does that mean?
I want clarification. Was this last summer or is this now?
They said this happened
during the winter.
They said from November last year,
Mm-hmm.
November 2021. Until the new year, we were trying to convince Vinicius to not extend.
So the thing is, I think that was because the trend was Mbappe was leaving.
But the thing is,
That might be
what I
true.
think
That might
this
be
is
No,
true.
because I actually believe Vinny was offered something by us. I don't think that it's too far fetched because of the circumstances that we were in last season. They were looking all over the place for Mbappe replacements. All over. Richarlison, Gabriel Jesus, Leao, what else? Vinny in this case. I don't find it very hard to believe.
the thing is, what I remember from this, PSG did the same thing with Ansu Fati and Pedri at Barcelona.
Right.
They tried to convince them not to extend so they could buy them, and I think that, I mean, that just shithousery.
No, but
I mean,
isn't that
it's not.
normal though?
We
Yeah,
should be
like
laying the
Real did with
foundations.
Mbappe. I mean, Real have done this with Mbappe, but then it's okay. Then it's flirting. But when PSG does it, it's harassment. It's harassment.
Yeah, no, PSG has offered. It's like, this is the thing. Like, I don't put this behind the club at all. We have probably been linked to everyone under the sun, the coaches, different players in different positions. Like, this is not hard to believe at all. Especially coaches. Like, there are coaches that come out every day talking about, oh, PSG offered
It was
XYZ.
probably Leonardo's idea to do that.
I believe it.
Because
Who did we not ask?
Leonardo probably thought Mbappe was going to Madrid. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is why, but like, I don't think that, obviously this is not recent. None of this is recent. A lot of these links, like, to, Vinny and so on, they're from last year. But why, like, why come, okay, the thing is that, like, why come out with it now? It's
Yo, didn't you see Rudiger? They asked him, "What do you think about Mbappe?"
yeah, they asked him. That's weird.
Why do you ask your new signings about a player that rejected your club?
Yeah, no, that's very, very weird. It's obsessive. It's
Yeah,
obsessive.
it's like when we signed Vitinha, we're like, "Yeah, what do you think about Zidane?" What?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yo, Real Madrid. Yo, even
no, like
Florentino.
I need the Zidane dub. I'm telling you, I need the Zidane dub.
PSG
Guys, it's not dead. It's not dead,
happening.
guys.
It's not. Listen, you
I'm
believe
not gonna
Sabri.
count it
You
off.
believe Sabri, and you go to the grave with him. All right, stay with us. Stay with the truth. Galtier is coming, because it's not like one page is saying Galtier is coming. It's every page. It's every page. Sabri is the only one that's saying Zidane is coming.
I'm not gonna shut it down because anything is possible, but until, someone signs a contract. But if you look at the signs and stuff like that, I mean, this is way too strong of a link to be saying, like, oh, Galtier is not even in the realm of possibility. It seems very likely. But yeah, I'm not gonna count anything off. Anything can go wrong, because remember, like, last week, everybody was so sure Zidane was happening. Look at how quickly that changed.
Yeah, true.
But see, look how quickly Galtier became an actual option, because he obviously wants to come.
Yeah. No, I'm 100% prepared. Galtier is the new manager. I'm 100% prepared for that, because, as I said, nearly every journalist has said Galtier is coming, and that PSG have discussed with Nice, and they wouldn't have started discussions with Nice if Zidane was not coming.
Guys, it's not over. You just don't doubt Nasser, guys. Just don't doubt him.
No, I never doubt him. Nasser can. When we signed Neymar, that's when I was like, all right, Nasser can literally do anything.
I'm just saying, like this Galtier thing is just beginning to sound like the Mbappe to Madrid shit. You know, everyone's just acting like it's imminent and all. Bro, like, because guys, think about it. If we wanted Galtier, we would have gotten him from the beginning of the month, probably late May. You know what I mean? Like we would have gotten
But
this
we
done
wanted
a long
Zidane.
time
We
ago.
wanted
But
Zidane.
PSG, he was not our first choice. Like I
Yeah.
think that's why they
No, but
weren't running
the
towards him.
story is the story that I read is Galtier's people contacted PSG for the job, and Galtier was doing it to like get Nice to like because Galtier wasn't happy with the Nice situation. He didn't feel like he was getting backed enough financially, and you know, I mean, they
I
threw
heard
shit in the wind and it stuck. They threw shit at the wall and it stuck. Like that's kind of what happened.
I heard Galtier was like going to leave anyway and probably was considering the France job because it was believed that Zidane was gonna go to PSG. They were gonna say that Galtier would probably take the France job, which again that was very sus to me because Zidane would have really wanted that France job. You know, I don't know. But then there was also rumors that Luis Campos wanted Galtier as well. So like I don't know. It's whoever you ask. Just none of it makes sense. I was like, "Hi Tyler."
Hey guys, what's up?
Hi.
Yo, what's up,
All
man?
good, all good. What's up, bro?
I'm good, I'm chilling.
We're having discussion about Galtier and everything.
Yeah,
Let us know your thoughts, your opinion.
I mean, I've been looking at social media for the past few weeks, and my quick summary on Galtier it would be, if he wants us, I want him, to be honest, because there are a lot of things to look at, guys. Look at Zidane, and he prefers the national team over a club. Now, I wouldn't want a manager at this point in in like PSG's history or like projects moving forward to come and not be, you know, enthusiastic about doing stuff or has drive to do stuff for the team going forward. I want someone who is hot and ready and wants this team, wants the club, and wants to make stuff happen. Zidane has done so much in football as a manager, man. Like he's young still. I mean, he still has some years to be a club manager, and I mean, I don't know why he would be kind of tired and don't want to take another challenge. Like you have a potential Champions League club here, a team that might want to, do big stuff. So if he prefers the national team, I mean, it's in his mind. He's probably like, you know what, I want to slow things down. I prefer that. I don't want that. I want someone with drive, I want someone that's hungry. My only worry with Galtier is that he's going to use us as a stepping stone to get just to enhance his CV, basically. That's my only concern with him because I think you guys can understand where I'm coming from with that, and that's kind of like my only thing. So, yeah. It's my only con.
I respect it.
But I'm excited, man. He built two Lille team. He built two teams. He built Lille and he built Nice. Look at that,
And Saint Etienne as well.
bruh. Come on, man. I want that, and this could be a blessing in disguise because Zidane and the glitter and all these things. I mean, we can see, yes, Zidane. I'm watching a lot of fans in the comments of these posts saying, nah, Zidane or nothing. Zidane or nothing. No, Zidane. Like, would you want Zidane to come in and just, yeah, I'm Zidane, whatever, over a manager that's going to come in hungry and ready to motivate the team and ready for the team to say, hey, listen, respect me and I'll respect you. Fight for me on the pitch and I'm going to fight for you. I'm going to, make the decision hard for me to start you or not. Come on. I want that. I prefer that. I think these boys are coming out hungry. Messi is going to come out hungry. Ramos, he's still training. I see Simon's training as well. These guys are gonna come out hungry. I don't want no manager touching that squad that is just gonna be like shift this, shift that. Nah, I want to see him put his print on that team and let us be rolling in that Champions League.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't want to be the second choice. You know, I'm tired of like people just saying, "I guess I'll settle for this." Like, I don't want that type of attitude. That's what kind of ruined it in the first place. What is this comment? The reason Galtier is because he's a coach. Yeah, yeah. Like Galtier, he respects the project. He respects the club, even though
How do
like
you know he has the respect of Neymar and Mbappe though?
because
How
he's
do
out
we
there
know that?
defending them. Like, come
That
on,
doesn't
he's
mean
out there
anything.
making
That doesn't
comments.
mean anything,
Is that
guys.
not a sign of respect, though? He could just sit there and say nothing. He could
No,
say
but I'm
something.
saying Neymar and Mbappe having respect for him. Like, how do we know
That
that?
is
We
an
don't know
entirely
that.
different story. But when he's there and he's the coach, you have to at least trust them.
Yeah.
You have to trust that
And
person. Give that person a
Galtier
chance.
won't be able to communicate with Neymar. It'll be through his assistant. Same thing with Messi. It'll have to be through his assistant. You know,
What do you
this is
think
just going to
people?
be weird.
Come on now. You
Language
think this is a
barrier.
new thing?
It's not
Like,
a new thing, obviously.
it's not. This is like this is how the game works. That people just be speaking different languages. Neymar understands French. You just cannot tell him stuff.
He
What's the
can
difference?
respond in it.
He can respond to whatever language he knows, but I mean, Messi would actually be the real language barrier.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe even more. Does Paredes speak French?
A good question. I think I don't know. I don't know that
I
one.
don't know.
Man, I just don't know.
never thought about it.
Galtier coaching Messi. I don't know in which multiverse this could happen. This is crazy.
I think he's really excited to take on something this challenging and to
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
I think he's been waiting for this opportunity for a very long time.
Yeah.
And there were whispers last season that, like, there were probably a few, Premier League clubs that would want to swipe up Galtier. It's a matter of time before a big club actually took him in. I really didn't see him staying that long, in a Ligue 1. So the fact that we're going for him, he gets to do something that's very close to his heart. I think he really does think about about elevating French football.
Yeah. A few things, guys. Just like 3 points I have. Wasn't him one of the managers that came out and said, Kylian is a great player. Like I would like for him to stay in League One and stuff like that. There was another coach, I can't remember, but was he one of the persons that said that?
Yeah, he was the one that said it. Yeah, he
Right.
was the one that said it.
That's a rival manager. At the end of the day, that's a rival manager saying that, man. Come on. The other point,
he's always
continue,
elevating
continue.
our players.
Yeah.
Always.
The thing is, I want to see Galtier's imprint on that team. So I don't know if I don't really know, but what is his system like? I think we're not gonna see a regular PSG style of play. We're gonna see his style of play. We're gonna see, for sure, defensively we're gonna be good. And like in the Champions League, you need to defend well.
Right.
And I'm sure he's coming in with the idea of making a solid foundation with the boys, and that's what I'm looking forward to. When that first lineup comes out, I will know, because okay, if Messi's not playing good, I mean, surely he's not gonna be one of those guys. Not Messi has to play, Neymar has to play. Pick the
He's
best.
gonna be one of those guys, dude.
He's
That's
not.
That's why for me it's Zidane or nothing.
No.
Guys, you have to get somebody who can talk to these superstars. Guys, the problem we've had is all our stars. We haven't had someone who could, really handle our superstars. All these coaches, a year or two in, they just get. They're done. They're mentally
define handling, man. Define handling, because I don't know if you guys want to switch the topic, but I just really interested in this, like the fine handling.
Only those who have not played at a high level do not understand Neymar.
Yeah, he did say that.
He did say that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember when he said that.
He also has a quote for Verratti as well as a better resume to Hansi Flick.
Respect Galtier. Respect him.
But he always respects us even after he knocked us out of Coupe de France. He said the more encouraging things about like, you know, Xavi Simons than freaking Pochettino. Like that, I think it almost made it made me very sad.
Just say what it is, Princess. He a dick rider. Like that's what he's good.
No,
like
he's
that's what
not.
he does.
No, he's not.
That's what he
respects
is.
people who try. That's the thing. We are trying here.
Guys,
We're really genuinely trying to have a project.
He's been
and
wanting
he
this
really,
job. He's been wanting this
Of
job. So
course.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
a
the
good
opportunity.
thing.
Of
That's a
course
good
Yeah,
he
thing.
this is the opportunity of a lifetime for him. So I hope he doesn't f it up, man. Let's
Why
see.
would
Yeah.
he want to mess up an opportunity of a lifetime? He's clearly been eyeing it this whole time. He clearly thinks he could do a better job. That is literally the
Mhm.
air that I get from a lot of his quotes
Mhm.
or pressers. Like when asked about PSG, when he you know played against us and you know like completely like he didn't allow us to win. He didn't allow us to take
He
advantage.
nullified us. He
Absolutely.
nullified us. Come
He
on.
made our attack diluted. Like it wasn't it. He had a plan. And he made it sound like while giving respect, he had this air of I can do a better job with this team.
Mm-hmm.
He always had that demeanor.
I
It's
must
time for
say,
him to show us. He can show us now.
yeah, and I'm looking forward to be honest with you guys. I must say though, like I respect PSG's opinion and where he is coming from because I understand for sure, but I think like a lot of pros are outweighing the cons with the Zidane versus Galtier because not only did like oh shoot 1 second. Yeah. Yes, he would have been eyeing the PSG job and stuff like that, but the thing is, yeah, sorry.
good?
1 second. 1 second. My family's over here. Like 1 second, guys.
You know, one thing about these edits is people are really good at Photoshop. Oh my goodness. The Galtier stuff next to Mbappe and Neymar look real.
Yo, you know
That's
exactly when you're
disgusting.
saying
That I'm sorry. Those edits make me barf, man. Like,
Yo,
oh my
exactly, Princess, when you say that, this is what I have been doing. I'm trying to edit.
Oh my
God.
gosh.
Yo, where's the camera? Where's the camera? Where's the camera? Where's the camera?
Dude,
Yo,
why
nah,
is his
right
neck
now.
like
Yo,
that?
yo,
Oh my
yo,
God.
yo, yo. It's Vitinha, man. On Neymar.
He's got a strong neck. I
Dude.
ain't gonna cap.
Those hands
Boom,
are
boom,
not
boom.
even his. Where's
No,
his
no, no,
neck?
no, but the hands won't show. The hands won't show. Like
What do you
this.
mean the hands won't show? You're gonna cut him off?
No. In the pit, I'm just gonna do the top part. So like this. I mean, it's good. It's okay.
No, I mean
I've just
it's
started
solid.
doing
It's
this.
It's
solid. I'm
different,
not gonna
yeah,
cap,
it's
to be honest.
Okay, sure.
Yo, don't
I-
be negative, Princess. Don't be negative.
Yeah, okay. Well, then why are the squares still showing next to his neck?
Yeah, but
His
yeah,
neck is pretty
you see,
strong, to be fair. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah,
like-
yeah. That you won't see that. Yo, I can edit. What PSG player do you want to see in PSG?
What PSG player I want to see? What player I want to see in PSG? I mean,
I want.
hmm.
Yo, maybe. Yo, I will.
Oh yeah, what I was saying earlier is like we're living in a managerial era in football, and the football is kind of like a big impact is on the manager. And we have Klopp, we have Pep, we have Tommy T, we have Conte, we have Ancelotti, and we have potentially Galtier. Now, I'm not saying Galtier's but what I'm saying is he can build something with this team. And the thing is, I want us he has potential to take us. Like once he does a good job, he has the potential to build something and build a bond with this team, and over time gain the respect. And like I can really see him as our manager. When you think of PSG, you're not only going to think of Mbappe, Neymar. You'll think of the manager now. And I think we need to focus on that, because this is we had in the space of 4 years, how many managers? So I'm looking
Yeah.
at that as well for us. That's my thing. I want stability with the managers. And if I was to recall back a manager to come back to us, it would have been Thomas, to be honest. Like I've always been telling my friends, like he reminds me of like a professor, like a mad professor, like always doing weird, crazy stuff, and he's always animated on the pitch. Like he sets things up behind the scenes, and like he just comes out and say, okay, let me see my masterpiece work. And like I always get that from him. I always understood the things he tried to do, but he ran out of time. He got his trial period, and they moved on. But I think we should not have let him go, because he showed us when he got us to that final. He is Champions League final material. He can do it. We needed to keep him and build something with him, but we all know where the relationship went. So that's that. But Galtier, and he's a smart little bugger, man. Like he has not been burning his bridges, flirting, saying all these nice things. And I always wonder, like, these players, like when a manager probably, well, if like a player, or they have like a little beef with like a rival player or manager or whatever, like nobody burns bridges in football. You can see a lot of players, they have a lot of respect for each other, because you never know one day when your club might never want you again, and you're going to another team, but you might have on the pitch disrespected someone, and you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
Gaultier, over a period of time, like been saying all these things, and I'm open to it, but I'm just afraid that he's gonna use us as a stepping stone, and
To where?
to get Premier League, to like just polish up his CV. What he did with Nice, I mean, sorry, what he did with Lille, all these other teams, and like a team like Aston Villa. I know CVG has it right now, but teams like that in the Premier League, like Newcastle, all these guys could be looking at him now, because like if they're looking for managers, because a lot of teams are looking for top managers now. But if you look on the list, you can add him on the list now, because he's managed PSG, and he, take them to this stage in the Champions League or whatever, and doing this or whatever. So all he has to do
this
is
will
not
help.
all he has to do is not fail. All he
It'll
has to do is
elevate
not.
his career the same way we elevated Tuchel's career, man.
Yeah,
So
I'm
Honestly, I
just
think
afraid of that.
he's already being looked at by Premier League clubs, which I think he would be a good fit in the Premier League as well. There's something that's kind of I don't know. I don't think he's like Tuchel, but there's something similar. I don't know what. I can't put my finger on it.
Functioning brain.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's quite a few of those.
No, it's just the thing that
He's not
Pochettino
a
lacked.
but he's not a mad scientist like Tuchel.
Mm-mm.
But he is a genius in his own right. I think he's very intelligent when it comes to like football. He knows his stuff.
man,
He
y'all
doesn't
better
blindly
be
go in
right,
here.
man. That's all I'm saying. Y'all
Dude,
better be right.
we have no choice. Listen,
Yeah,
it has
yeah.
to happen. It has to
Yeah.
work.
All the
You
top
don't think you don't
managers
think you don't
are
think we
linked
could
up
just?
right now.
What do you think? Why don't we just make Mbappe the player manager?
Excuse, man. What are you
Stop.
talking about, man?
Listen, is Galtier
What did he
really
say?
that bad that you
Well, he
really
went
would
from
rather?
Zidane, jumped over Galtier to Mbappe, player manager. That's why I like to hear.
That's wild.
The thing
Yeah,
is that, like, how are you okay with like Mourinho, but like not with Galtier?
I'm
If
afraid
you're
he damages like mentally the boys. I'm afraid of that. Like,
Mourinho,
yeah, I think
he's divisive.
he lost his edge. I think like we
no,
don't
no.
we
Listen, with Mourinho, I know why it's like that, and he even said it in an interview. Before he managed players like Lampard and John Terry, and now it's Lingard and Pogba. I think the reason why Mourinho isn't as effective as he was before, it's because of the players. Players now,
The
they're more
generation.
spoiled, they're more
Yeah.
childish.
yeah, they're
Mourinho
soft.
wants men. His favorite player was Zlatan. Zlatan is a man. He doesn't like these Pogba Instagram people. So I don't think Mourinho would have liked Neymar at all.
But
would
the
have
thing is
hated
that,
Neymar.
like, no,
And
I
Mourinho,
think Mourinho, he's a divisive character. He always has been. You either love him or you hate him. There's really no in between with him. It just really depends on the player. It's either one favors Pep and the other one favors Mourinho. That's just always how I seen it. It's
yeah,
just preference.
Pep is like the stepfather. He's nice. He shows you what he wants and all of this. Mourinho, he's just like a strict military parent that expects the best out of you.
But he
He-
got the best out of Mario Balotelli. He would fall under the category that would stereotypically not.
Did he really get the best out of Mario Balotelli?
Well, they won. Didn't they win at Inter?
Won what?
No, Balotelli's best stint was at some parts in City and then Milan that first season. But yeah, he had decent moments at Inter, but like with Mourinho kind of hated Balotelli because he was childish as well.
No,
Like,
he gave him a hard time for
He
sure,
didn't hate
but
him,
he didn't hate
yeah.
him.
Yeah, he didn't hate
No.
him. That's too far.
He
but
was
No,
like,
no. I think
he was that
Mourinho-
loud kid in the class.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
that loud kid that's really annoying that you cannot discipline, but you still love them.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. No. For me, with Mourinho and Balotelli, I think with Balotelli, it was okay for Mourinho because he had a full locker of men. Materazzi,
Yeah, exactly.
Zanetti, all
Yeah.
of these. And then if there's one bum, it's okay. But United,
Not a
everyone
bum.
He
was
was not a
Balotelli.
bum.
You can't
No,
just
all
say
right,
that
all right,
and
all
just
right,
talk.
take it easy. But at United,
He was not
at
a bum.
United, everyone is a Balotelli. Everyone is a Balotelli at United. Pogba changes hair more than he dribbles. Lingard played better on loan at West Ham than he did in his entire United career.
I honestly think Lingard did that to himself. He
What do you-
really should have not went back to United.
Yo,
He
I
should have
haven't seen.
stayed
There's
at
been
West
no
Ham. He
updates on
wanted to stay.
Vitinha, man. I'm not seeing any updates.
On
No,
who? Vitinha?
I think PSG just wanted to finalize the Galtier thing and then put both of them out. And no.
I think that's
it was
happening.
said. No, I remember what was said. It was the medical is planned for like later this week. So it's all about the medical and stuff. Maybe he's on holiday right now.
I think he is.
Yeah, he's probably on holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, same
that
with
Nations League.
Pogba and his Pogmentary. I mean, that's
still
so
have to see that.
childish.
Did it
That's
come
so
out yet?
childish.
Pog
Yo,
dance.
I remember
Pogmentary.
when Griezmann did that. Do you remember when Griezmann did that?
I
And-
did, and I still didn't
And then
watch
he
it.
rejected Barca. And then he rejected Barca after like a whole summer they wanted him.
Yeah,
And then went
I
the
still haven't
next
seen the
season.
Griezmann. Dude, I think a lot of these football documentaries and stuff, like a lot of them are just like weirdly made. I saw the Ronaldo one. I didn't like it. I don't know what I expected out of it.
Ronaldo?
They're like weirdly made. Similarly, Zidane is a better coach than Galtier, but Galtier shows more eagerness. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Oh, all right, PSG. With the Zidane stuff, all right? Even if we could take Zidane, all right? Do you want like a 9 out of 10 girl, but she doesn't want you. Do you want to be in a relationship with
No,
her,
but
even though
Zidane
she wants another guy?
not
She
want
wants
us
another
though.
guy, the France job.
He doesn't
That's
not
not
want you
true. Why would he
if
want
No,
the France job when the next international tournament, from when he would take the job hypothetically after the World Cup, is in 2024?
you
yeah.
ask him that.
Are
You
we
ask
sure? Are
him.
we
Don't
sure he
ask
wants that?
ask Zidane. Zidane is behaving the same way Mbappe did when he tried to leave PSG.
Exactly.
Delusional
Don't you
way.
think? Don't you think? Don't you?
Ah,
Yo, exact.
no,
Yo,
I
yo.
don't.
no.
I don't want Zidane on that touchline, bro. Because I'm looking at it right now, bro. Like watching every single game and seeing your coach just dead on the touchline, like no
But
kind of
Zidane won't
movement
be that.
at all.
If he is
And
that, then we're cooked. But I don't think he
no,
will be
like
that.
no, he's not even like that. He wasn't even like that with Madrid, and keep that in mind, and then come in here, which no man, like yo, he PSG, you just so excited, you excited, you want this, like, and you happy fit to go through, but I know, like, I am just not gonna feel happy. I don't feel happy with this for valid reasons. Like you want a coach that can handle these stars and all these things. There comes a point where a regular manager who can play ball, who knows how to make decisions and switch things around is enough, and just has to earn trust. Just has to earn trust. I don't want this guy to come in and be quiet. I want to see him bond with the players, and uh, just take them, hold them by what was he saying? Let's like, yeah, wrap your arm around the players and let's you know guide them. I Zidane is, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not for me.
I see. I agree cuz the thing is that like a lot of things happen in the season. Good things, bad things, arguments,
Mm-hmm.
disagreements, injuries, lack maybe like the squad depth might be in trouble at some point due to the World Cup and injuries or whatever scenario. Knock on wood, I don't want that happening, but whatever scenario can pop up, um if you really are not into it, those things can become tedious tasks.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, is it worth it? Is it worth it for you to try to navigate through those issues if you really don't want it? You get
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? You
Yeah.
have to be like, am I willing to suffer just a little bit in case certain things require me to do so, in case I have to make sacrifices?
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm looking for. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to be a second option.
I
I don't
don't.
want this club to be a second option. We've put, the managerial position has been a laughing stock, but it
Yeah.
has been the most grueling, dragged out thing for the fans. And so,
Yeah.
I think it deserves better. It deserves someone who wants it. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I see your point.
Bruh. These boys in this locker room, they want Champions League. They just want success.
Mhm.
And I want another manager that's gonna come in there and want that same thing. And is willing to be like, all right, he's looking around with a smile on his face and just
Can
rubbing
we
his
talk
hands.
about something, guys?
Yeah, sure. What's up,
Um,
bro?
so the Lewandowski rumors. What do you
Oh
guys
yeah.
think of that?
Well, I saw PSG. I don't know, bro. What's your name, man? Like PSG and
Just call
INT.
me
Oh, me.
PSGINT.
Wait, who are you talking about? Me
Oh
or
yeah,
him?
okay. PSG. I saw that he said that he doesn't really like the Lewandowski option because of his age. I agree with that point, but I think like for this season, we can afford to get a Lewandowski because yes, we have Ramos and Messi. Those guys' contracts are coming to an end. They just have a 1 year option. But bro, we need to bring in someone to assist Mbappe with those goals, bro. Like every time, okay, we're in a Champions League game, and we need 2 goals. Like, God forbid we're like 2 goals down. God forbid we're in that situation
Oh,
next
God
season.
forbid.
God
Mhm.
forbid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
Mbappe scores
Lewandowski's
one,
never gonna be.
they're
Lowe's not gonna be that guy. You think he's gonna be that guy? Lowe never
Bruh,
works well on the
you
pitch.
have Mbappes to mark. You have Neymar to mark, and then you have you. Okay, they just slip the ball to Lewa. You don't think he can get a shot off, bro? He can get
Okay,
a
you're
shot
probably right.
off,
Yeah, you're probably right.
bro.
You're right. You're right.
Look at
You're
the
right.
that's all. And dude, we don't have a target man in the box, bro. Like sometimes when I see Mbappe drifts off and tries to get on the ball, I see like no threat
No
in
one in
that
the
box
box.
at
Yeah,
no
that's
threat
true.
at all. We need every single scoring opportunity. We need every single thing. I mean, we probably could afford to say Ramos run up while Mbappe comes deep to get on the ball, and because sometimes I think like when Mbappe's in that striker position, one of the things Mbappe needs to do is just get on the ball and command the game a bit more. Like he is Kylian Mbappe, get on the ball, instill some fear in these defenders, on these midfielders, because you're on the ball right now, and do something. Don't unless we get some tiki taka going where we're keeping the ball and we can try to get it to you. Stay there. But if we're not possessing the ball and just letting the opponents just do whatever to us, get on the ball and just instill some fear and command the game. And no target man is in there doing anything. I just see 4 or 5 defenders in there just happy chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, you know that thing where the whole like I don't want to be second choice also it applies to the players as well. Lewandowski clearly wants Barcelona. Barcelona is trying to apparently they're going to make another offer to him. Um while his agent doesn't mind him going to PSG, I don't think that's what he wants.
Yeah.
That's really one qualm I have. But this, what you mentioned about age and stuff, like it really reminded me of like a lot of these contracts end in 2025. Do you guys actually feel like what do you think will happen after 2025? What's going to happen to our team?
I'll tell you.
No,
I'll tell you.
I mean,
Zaire Emery's gonna be the guy. Midfield.
His contract also ends 2025.
But by
I mean,
then,
he could renew.
let's just assume. Yeah. Let's just assume he renews. Mbappe is gonna be still a PSG player because Mbappe is gonna play his whole career at PSG. I'm just letting you guys know
because you
that.
said
Amen.
Yeah, and a statue.
that is most likely going to happen.
And a statue outside the path.
Amen.
Yeah, and a statue when he retires. Yeah, but I think it'll just be a new time. I think we'll have Ekitike. We'll have a front three of Ekitike, Dembele, and Mbappe in 2025. That's
Why
my dream.
Dembele?
No, Liao.
Or maybe Liao. I don't know. Like, just that's my dream, man. Just
guys, I'm looking at in 20. When is this guy's clause in? Yo, trigger that Haaland clause, man. Come on, man. You guys trigger that clause, man. Come on. Will you guys
that'll
sleeping
never
on
happen.
that,
That'll
man?
never happen. The thing with
Just
Haaland.
for
What do you mean that would never happen?
No, but the thing is,
What's the
Haaland is
clause?
too
The
much.
clause-
He's too much of a mercenary. The thing is, Haaland is gonna even if he goes to like a Real Madrid or Barca, Haaland just strikes me as the type of guy that, he's gonna play 3-4 years at a club and then keep dipping until another club and another club.
Like
like he's just
Like
yeah,
Ibra.
exactly. Like so, I don't know. I don't know if I want Haaland. If it's on some short.
I think he has a good point there because he doesn't look like he has a love for one club. I think he has a love to just play at the best clubs at a high level, win things, and you can see that it's already happening. This is his 3rd professional club that played in Champions League. We had that RB whatever,
Salzburg.
Dortmund, Salzburg, and we have Dortmund and we have City now, and that contract, bro, 150, bro, and this guy's gonna be what 24. Come on, bro. Someone's gonna trigger that. Someone's
Yeah.
gonna trigger that,
Wait,
bro.
is there
Yeah.
Yeah.
is there really a clause?
There's a clause within
Yeah, he has a
3 or 2 years of a City contract. Okay, he signed a 5-year deal, but within 2 or 3 years into I think it's 2 years into his City contract, there's 150 million release clause. Any
Wait.
club come, bro. Let me
I
look
mean,
at that.
the title of that contract should just say City is a stepping stone for Holland.
Dude, like he might end up at Newcastle depending on how they fare. Anyone can afford that. Anyone with money can afford that. The thing is that with Holland,
Oh,
like he's very open with that. You have to really understand what you're getting into with getting him. As
Yeah,
long as he gives his all to each club that he plays for, I don't think anyone will have a problem with that.
I mean, he did the same with Dortmund. The clause that City bought him out for. It was 75 mil after 3 seasons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, after 2 years. After 2 years? Oh my gosh, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so after 2 years for a fee of 128 million, that's his release clause. But I know like the rest change. It's 150, but they're saying a 128. But I think all of those stuff are like whatever fees they just added up. So yeah, someone's gonna trigger that, bro. 150? Come on, man. Don't be fools, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a lot of knocks. I'm gonna tell
You know
Oh, for
Madrid.
sure.
I retweeted a tweet about because it was from a Man City fan account who was mad. He was quote tweeting a tweet from Marca or Diario AS, a Madrid publication, talking about Holland 2024. They believe Benzema's and Holland hasn't had a training session with City yet. They're already linking him to Madrid. And then the City fan just said, "Now I know what PSG fans went through."
Yeah, no, and they're gonna get more of it. They're gonna get more of it.
Yeah, Real, they feel that the best players in the world should play for them.
Guys, I had a dream. I just want to share this dream with you guys. So, I had a dream, right? Like it was like last week or something. I told no one this, but we played the Champions League final in Madrid next season, and we played against Madrid, and we won. And Mbappe went past the cameras and said, "Hala Paris, 1 down, 13 more to go." And I just woke up. I swear to God, I'm not lying.
13 more to go.
Yo, I think it's not a dream. It's a vision.
No,
It's a vision from the future.
I told no one this until now.
No, he won't say Hala PSG. He will first say Puta Madrid and then Hala PSG.
Oh my gosh,
Man, it was so good. It was so good. A champ Puta Madrid when Mbappe was getting announced.
Bro. I saw.
Yo, Perez said like the most blonde girl thing ever when he said the Mbappe that exists now. I don't want him. I wanted the Mbappe before. Well,
I want
whatever.
Mbappe.
I know I can say that.
Mbappe?
No, when I don't get Kim Kardashian or get Kylie Jenner, I say, "Oh, I don't want this new Kim Kardashian that doesn't want me." What?
You go to jail. You get a restraining order.
I mean, I don't know.
You're a creep.
Perez.
That's so weird.
Once
Perez,
dude, when you put it like that,
he needs a beat up. He needs a beat up.
When you put it like that, really and truly, like you're harassing a female, and that's wrong. So, yeah, he's harassing us. So once you put it like that, I mean, makes sense.
No, I don't know why Mbappe still has respect for him left.
Because he's not gonna close any doors.
You
He's not
can't
gonna
burn
do that.
bridges in football.
Of course not. He's not.
I get it, but
football.
what Perez is doing, it's disrespectful to Mbappe because he is always saying, "Oh, the door's open. Mbappe can join in 2025." But then he disrespects him, saying,
That's
"Oh,
the thing.
they
Mbappe
killed your
cannot come out
dream.
and
Killed your dream.
speak
They
on
did
what he's
this."
saying. I think I just want Mbappe to stay quiet and just play for us. Just play football. I don't want Mbappe to or any of our players to be caught up in like Lukaku scandal, like coming out and speaking to the press. Like, you can talk to the press, yeah, but don't be like, oh yeah, he said this, but what really no, like just play ball. Come on, man. We just want you to play ball because they're gonna talk about you, but just show that you're strong and it doesn't affect you on the pitch. I wanna see that. That's the best kind of
Adding to
payback.
the stuff you just said, Princess, do you remember that post in that group chat that talked about Luis Campos wanting or is okay with there being fake drama? Do you remember that post?
Kind of. I wasn't sure about what that was about. Like, I don't get it.
I mean, the translation was a bit weird, but what it pretty much said that Campos was okay with PSG creating fake drama to distract journalists and so on.
But I kind of felt like that was happening already right now.
That picture,
I feel like it's already starting.
That picture this Spanish media outlet put up, ECC Madrid or something like that, with Tchouaméni, it's like, gosh, say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. Oh my gosh. When I saw that, I was like, and the thing is, our social media team on PSG has been taking the piss, huh? Don't guys, like every minute they're always posting up images and stuff with Mbappe and back to that moment. Like they're doing it very subtly. But he's our player. We can do whatever we want. We can post pictures of him if we want, but they're rubbing it in. We are like rubbing it in, but we're not doing it in a way that is provoking. It's like
no,
but
no, it
they
looks
are
normal.
coming, and they see it. They're seeing that because, man,
it's normal to post pictures of your players, but yes, they have been milking out this extension. So
yeah, keep on doing it. Keep on. I mean, if we had somehow signed Tchouaméni, it would be
my gosh,
it would have been the end of Real. The thing is, one thing Real fans they haven't understood yet is that they wanted Luis Campos and he rejected them for PSG. They wanted Mbappe and he rejected them for PSG. Is it that hard to understand?
But Mbappe got rejected by Mbappe has been rejected by Mbappe PSGINT, rejected by Zidane, rejected by Tchouaméni, rejected by Pogba,
Pogba
Dembele.
Oh my. No, they're too obsessed. They're too obsessed. They care only. How can a team literally win the Champions League, the biggest trophy there is in club football, and still take an L? And still take it. I've never seen this happen.
That's mad. They'll remember that 14th Champions League for the rest of their lives, man. Like, oh my gosh, bro! I saw this. What is this? How can you sign two players and ask questions about another player from another team? Like these teams just get away with everything. Like we cannot do anything. Like we cannot say if we come out and like if we really take to the media and like behave like the way they're behaving, they're like, oh, this small club, they don't even know how to respect themselves and
yeah.
Come on, man.
No, you know the meme that flirting and harassment.
Yeah.
That suits perfectly for everything PSG does and everything Real does. They can do the exact same thing, but it's flirting. But we can do the exact same thing and it's harassment.
Yeah, they have no respect. A new player signs for us. Oh, why do you choose them? Why do you choose them? Come on, man. Like, bro, how can they rub it in if Madrid just won the UCL, bro?
Guys, we just need that Zidane. We need Zidane.
Oh,
guys, I'm out, man. Now I'm just kidding. I don't want to hear nothing about that man, bro. Like, yo, if he wanted us, he would be here, bro. Come on,
like 3 weeks ago, he would be here.
Yeah. He don't want.
PSG.
He don't want.
What if he's just stalling because of something in his life, or something? I don't know.
The man is in France right now, bro.
He's been back and forth to Doha also. All these meetings between them. I'm sure there's probably another meeting in the works while this whole Galtier situation is happening. The thing is, like, how do you know? I don't know.
I would love to
They're
be a
never
fly
gonna
on the
give
wall
up.
in that meeting, bro.
But I've seen Nice. They have already found a replacement for Galtier. It's
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
What-
the
what- what's his
replacement is
name?
better than Gautier.
he was
Dude.
before at Nice. What's his name? He was a Dortmund
Lucien
as well.
Favre. Lucien Favre.
Yeah, Lucien Favre.
But guys, like,
Better.
if the Galtier was leaving Nice regardless, I just don't even think that.
Nice
The
fans
thing
are
is, you never
celebrating.
know.
Nice fans are celebrating.
Of
that he's
course they
leaving.
are. It didn't work
What
out
have we
with
done?
them.
What have we done?
We haven't done anything. No one signed anything.
10. Okay, wait. Tyler. Are you
Mm.
spending 10 million euros to free up Galtier's contract?
If I have 10 million euros, which the club has, I would spend it. I've been seeing a lot of things on social media where the price for a player might be, for example, 30 million. And the club wants, no, we want 60 million. Like, what is wrong with these clubs, man? Like, they know we got deep pockets, right? But they're like overvaluing their players like that. And us to avoid the back and forth, because I don't want this back and forth, man. I just want to see us just get players, man. Come on. Like, I want to yeah.
One thing we should go after is release clauses. That's why Vitinha was so easy. We didn't have to talk with the club. We didn't have to talk with Porto. We just submitted the offer and they couldn't say anything.
Yeah, because oh my gosh, yeah.
And
PSG,
La Liga is full of release clauses. I think that every player has to have a release clause in La Liga. Maybe
bruh, don't talk about no La Liga here, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about dry.
La Liga is like FL Championship compared to Liga.
I was about to drop a bomb, but I was like, let me just chill for a second. Like,
no, La Liga is dying. La Liga is
they're dry, bro. They're dry.
You guys are really.
Bro, I don't want to care. Like, don't talk about
name one big signing a La Liga club has made for this summer so far, and last summer there wasn't a free transfer. Name me one big signing.
Not Chouameni.
Crickets.
Honestly, that Chouameni signing was so like.
And the Chouameni signing, it was just the Mbappe money they had saved up.
Bro,
right,
100
the
mil?
price is exactly the same.
Bro, let me tell 100 mil for shoe, bro. Yo,
Monaco used
what?
us.
Listen, every time. Every time Vitinha balls and Chouameni drops a stinker, I'm tweeting it.
Hey, bro, 100 guys deep this, bro. 100 mil for midfielder, though. Like that's Lukaku, bro.
Yo, we have
this thing,
Lukaku.
bro. No. It's not Lukaku, but the price, though. Like that's striker price. That's striker price right there. Gosh, bro.
Yeah, and he won't even start.
One of the things I like about Chouameni is, apart from his ability, yes, but is his physique. I've been watching players like Jude Bellingham and Declan Rice, right? Those guys in England, there's just a thing where England is the best, and I want to come in England and all these things. So Jude is playing in Germany right now, but Jude obviously would be dreaming to get into England and to get to play in one of those big teams. That's their thing. But Jude is like a box to box. But if he, used to play a little more defensive, like I would take Jude. I mean, his maturity, his leadership, his height, his athleticism, and his work rate, I would take him at PSG, but not right now because I want a DM. So let's move on to Declan Rice. No, Declan Rice runs. He runs, but
Come
he's a
on,
little
dude.
short.
No, thank you.
He's
no,
short.
Declan Rice.
No. I'm making a
Jude
just
Bellingham
like,
would be interesting, but he's like 100 million, bro. He's gonna
Yeah,
cost like
same with
80 to
Declan
100
Rice.
million.
Same with Declan Rice.
Yeah, Declan, but he's a bum. Declan Rice is a bum.
Chouameni hasn't even. I'm not taking a dig at Chouameni, but I'm just saying Chouameni hasn't even touched Champions League.
I can buy that for $5 from the store.
If Shoe is 100 mil, hey, how much is Bellingham? If Shoe is 100 mil, how much is Bellingham? Come
so-
on, bro. Come on. Why you doing this to me? Like 100, bro. Like, damn,
yeah,
bro.
Chouameni going for 100 mil is so crazy.
That's Perez not wanting to take a L, you know. If Perez had took
Yeah.
that L, bro, shit. Nah, bro. He couldn't take that L, guys. I mean, totally serious, bro.
No, Real Madrid fans really thought them signing Chouameni, it was the equivalent of us keeping Mbappe.
And remember some of the comments as well.
The
Mbappe's
real
role as
gem we lost to Madrid was Camavinga.
Yeah,
That's
for the
real
price.
gem we lost.
Yeah, if you look at the
oh
price,
my
yeah.
gosh. Camavinga was 43?
30 million. He went for 30
Oh,
million.
50, damn. And
Bargain.
yeah. But I don't even know the games he played at Real Madrid. He didn't even get much games, but the games he played at Real Madrid, I don't know if he would have gotten that PSG, you know, to be honest, in his first season.
Oh, yes, he would have. Come on, don't
excuse
stop.
me.
Over
excuse
Gay and
me.
Herrera and shit. Come on.
And Wijnaldum, the donkey.
Wijnaldum.
The donkey.
Wait,
He would have
guys.
definitely been walking
Guys.
straight into our team.
Honestly, Camavinga would literally Dougie into our starting 11. Like, come on, man.
Oh god. Yeah, he really would
bro.
have. Every
man-
single game.
This man said wish down.
No, Wijnaldum. I've said it first, and
He's
I will
a
say it
bum.
last. He's a donkey.
All right, guys. So this guy, I'm sorry, but this guy said Wijnaldum, and this guy said Camavinga would have Dougied into our.
Oh man. But
No,
it's
no.
true though. What is our midfield currently? He's not like come on. He's not gonna be a bench player for any of these guys.
Yeah, Nicholas, I'm Trinidadian. Guys, I just had to take a breather there with that one because really good.
Guys, exclusive news. Exclusive.
Let's go.
Zinedine Zidane
Nah,
is going to be announced
nah.
tomorrow,
capped.
Tuesday,
He's capping.
or
He's
Wednesday.
capping.
Can
He's
you tell me the
Zinedine
source?
Zidane.
Wait.
It's going to be
Send me.
announced tomorrow, Tuesday,
He's lying, guys. It's
or
because
Wednesday. I'm calling it now.
Wait,
No,
who is
send
your
me.
source?
No, send me. Yeah, send me the source. Yeah.
Who is your source? I'm seeing something completely different right now.
No,
Yeah.
it's just.
And an insider never reveals his sources.
Stop.
It's called gut feeling. That's what it's
Is
called.
the source you?
Yeah. Are you the source? It's PSG
and
the source.
and we can breathe and we breathe.
Guys, just wait for Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, that's tomorrow. So
Once it's not, I just started panic. They're like this man say, "Wow,
why is Pulisic trending?
Because he's a bum.
To Everton? Stop. Oh my god. Wait. Nah. What
guys."
the
I
hell?
was to say as well.
Wait, Puli, wait, does that have legs?
What?
What?
Like Puli, the Everton, are there any? Is that true?
No, I'm trying to figure that out. But yes, I've seen people talk about it. I'm gonna look for an actual source. The thing is that they're trying to offer him to Everton to get Richarlison. That is kind of weird. I'm gonna try to see.
I saw a comment when Chouameni was confirmed to Real. Someone said, this is why Mbappe, this is why the PSG, Mbappe having a lead role in the club is going to fail because he already couldn't convince his French compatriot to come to Madrid.
Oh
So
my
it's
gosh.
already failing. It's like, all right. Okay.
Whatever. Like, let's not forget that Luis Campos had tried everything to even convince him to go to Madrid for him to
bro.
try to change his mind last minute.
I just want my dream to come true. Like for Mbappe to walk past that camera and be like, "Hala Paris, on down 13 to go." Bro, that is gonna just erupt Spain, bro. Bro, that is gonna be everywhere.
Oh my god, people are really talking about this Pulisic thing like it's real. I still haven't seen a source. Whatever, not my problem.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get a pizza. Give me 1 minute. I'm muting.
Okay.
Yeah. The source is, trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see what happens, man. I'm trying to throw shit at the wall. Hope it sticks, man. Come on.
Seriously, what was your source? Was it really like an inside source, or was it just you making stuff up?
I think I read it. I read it somewhere on like over the weekend, so I'm still sticking. So the source made me feel happy, so it's reliable to me. So,
oh my
yeah.
gosh. Well,
Yo,
it's reliable if I like it.
Sabri is having what is it called?
A meltdown or what?
Let's talk
Twitter
about
space right now.
Hold on, let me check on Sabri.
Yeah.
That sounds like chaos. That
that's it.
sound
That's
like
her talking
space.
with Mbappe, right? Because it's called Paris Saint-Germain. Yes, sir.
Yo, this is cancer.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh my. Yo, it sounds like a supermarket, not a Twitter space. Listen,
It really does.
listen. I'm saying this in the kindest way possible. Zidane isn't joining. He is not joining. All right, PSG. And it's better you accept it now.
Come on,
than
bro.
later.
Don't lose hope like this.
No, PSG, it's not about hope. It's not about hope. I don't want Zidane anymore. I don't want a man.
Comes, he's gonna be warming
that
bench. He's just gonna be
continues
sitting on the bench with his legs crossed.
No, we've
Just
seen
chilling.
enough of that.
With his legs crossed, drinking a coffee.
At least he doesn't have lemons, like Poch did.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't know Poch got lemons?
Oh my gosh, bro! Like, damn.
Lemons
like,
in his
man
office.
Serious?
Okay, so Sabri said that the agreement with PSG is between Galtier and PSG is false. Of course, you would say that. Let's see. So he's saying that they're pretending that other coaches are like in their sight or something. I don't know. Like he's I think he's riding the Zidane wave. I don't know. We'll know anyway. Like I'm just more curious. I want Zidane to join. Well,
I don't think you're a Madrid fan if you.
No, he is because I can look at his comments he made before when we were talking about the Chouameni deal.
Yeah,
he said it was 80 mil. No,
yeah, I was seeing some stuff he was saying.
Yeah, I think they pay a base fee of 80, but then it's like add-ons that potentially could make it 100, but it's 80, right?
But I saw sources saying it's 116, so it's 116 million in bonuses.
Oh. I mean, either way, I just think it's still even 80 million dry is still too much to me. Yeah. Like I think Chouameni is worth 60 million max. I wouldn't go over 60 million.
I would say like a cool 50. Bro, that's not downplaying him. Chouameni is a baller, but like
he's a great he's gonna have a great 22. Career. But yeah, like
come on, man. He's 22. Like, bro, like if he is 100 mil. What is Jude Bellingham? Like Jude has been Jude had a goal disallowed in the Champions League that was afterwards seen as like a goal. And Jude is a baller in the Bundesliga and in the Champions League, bro. Come on, man. Don't
Tchouameni
do that.
hasn't. Tchouameni doesn't have any
Champions League games at all.
Champions League experience yet.
And Jude is
Like I think
younger.
he played like a couple he played a qualifier. But
He
yeah,
did play.
other than that,
Mhm.
yeah, he hasn't played like real games yet. So
They could have made it too. They bottled when it went into extra
that
time.
was the most disgusting way to bottle too. It was like some
Right?
fluke own goal. It was disgusting. If I was a
Awful.
Monaco fan, I would have killed myself.
Because especially since they
Yeah.
especially since they gave so much of their energy towards Europe. I really don't think Monaco
that was
could've-
such a joke of a goal. Like the ball just ricocheted over it's over the goalkeeper. It was just a freak goal to concede to knock you out like crazy.
Yeah, they
Like,
messed up. They messed up real bad.
that was some PSG shit. That's what happens to us. Oh,
For real.
God.
No, that's
Like-
when I realized I'm like, dude, this isn't a PSG thing. This is a France thing because I'm just seeing all types of stuff. Yeah, for real. Like, cause that's literally how a lot of the times that's how they lose. Some weird
Yeah.
instance. That was their fault. Anyway. We'll see. I mean, Camavinga did great, so I mean, it didn't affect him.
Camavinga literally.
Camavinga is a bigger talent than Tchouameni, by the way.
Right, naturally, yeah. But you know,
Camavinga
I
has
think
sauce.
it's
You can see
Exactly, he got
Camavinga
sauce
has
in his
mods
game. Yeah,
and,
like he's just that
Camavinga,
guy.
He looks like he has.
Man, why
more
did we
to his
mess up
game, though.
Camavinga, man? Why
I don't. But why? Like,
it's good while you're young too, like to experience this much stability, so to say, like in your young age. Like that's the advantage of being in an experienced squad at like a teenager age, or
he's
like
gonna
at,
have
like
like a
very
solid
beginning.
foundation where like
Right.
all his mistakes are gonna be quickly ironed out. I think that's what you're coming from.
Yeah, and also like he'll gain like new skills just by
Yeah.
looking and training with his teammates. You know,
Gosh, man.
and learning from the Cruzes, the Modric's, the Casemiros.
the Benzema and all that. Just
Yeah.
even doesn't matter. Like there's always, no matter what position they play in, there's something to offer them. Like, dude, like even like with our youth, you could see how they're impacted by the squad. Their playing style, like they resemble a lot of like.
Yeah.
So wait. Today is the 20th of June, right, guys?
Right.
So in exactly 2 weeks from now, exactly 2 weeks from now, it's July 4th, Independence Day, but also
Training day.
Yep.
training day.
Preseason.
Preseason. Training camp. The players are back.
But where's
Actually,
our
to be fair,
time?
though, I don't think guys like Mbappe, Neymar will be back. Maybe they'll just like have like the first
I
week
think
off.
I think they'll be back because
They'll be back.
Well,
okay.
maybe so since I think the European players had a shorter vacation, because the South American players, I think they had an extra week of vacation compared to the because of the Nation League thing.
Yeah.
I think they should be back. I think last year was just really weird because they were also exhausted. So I think they had some.
And
then there was
our new
Copa.
kid, by the way. Sorry for cutting, but I don't like our new kid.
Oh yeah, I'm wrestling with it.
Yeah.
You guys will love it. You guys will love it.
I won't say
We'll get
anything.
used to it.
I won't say anything until I see it on the players and I see it on the field, because
and it's always gonna look good. We always gonna look good.
Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, I don't worry anymore about our kids because I know that we will at least have an 8 out of 10 kids every season.
But you guys, well, of course, it's divisive, but there are a lot of people who like it.
I think that the PSG Messi shirt was the shirt that sold the most out of any football shirt last season.
Right. No, but you guys like, I forgot what my question was. Damn. Wow. It just left.
Yo, PSG. I want to order a shirt, a PSG shirt for next season. I want it to be number 30, and it says Pessy. Yo, is that a dub or not?
Wow, this man.
Oh
Wow.
goodness.
Man, you just looking to get jumped, man. Come on.
Hey, man. Crossbar merchant, having a penalty against Real Madrid. Don't let me start.
No,
man.
listen, we have to be serious. I mean, Messi. If we look at the expectations we had for him and the season he had, 5.5, or maybe 6 out of 10.
I think he'll
Yeah,
do better.
Maybe he's using us, and if he's using us, then we're using him. You know,
We are
Using us for
using
what?
him.
What's he using us
Easy.
for?
to get
Money.
ready for Argentina,
Oh yeah, to stay in tip
Duh.
to
top.
get ready
top
for
of
that
shape.
Argentina World Cup.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
like the
that-
last World Cup, and that's huge for him,
Man,
man.
you saw that man against Italy, bro? Come on, bro. I watched
Oh
that
my
whole
God.
game. I watched that whole game from start to finish, bro. That Di Maria chip, I was like
Yo,
in
Di
a
Maria
mix
went
of two
crazy.
worlds. I was in a mix of two worlds. I was like, okay, Di Maria with his little dink. Oh yeah, little Fideo. Oh my god, and it's like, fucking hell, come on, man. Sorry
Dude,
for the
Italy suck. Italy
Like-
really, really fell off.
Italy could have eaten 6 if
I'm
it
happy
wasn't
Verratti
for
didn't play that
Dude,
game.
Donnarumma really, really tried to hold them down. They had no defense.
Tell the
No.
truth. Tell the truth.
Argentina
Come on, sweetie.
was-
Tell the truth about
No,
Donnarumma.
it really
Tell
could
the
have
truth
been
about
bro. I
Donnarumma.
watched
so
it.
much worse.
Wait, PSG, did you watch the game? I watched the
I
entire
didn't
game,
watch the
bro.
game. I didn't watch the game.
Bro, oh my gosh, bro.
Dude, he
Donnarumma.
saved them from
Yeah,
further
bro.
humiliation.
I
It
was
was
like,
so
yeah,
bad.
yeah. It was mad. It was mad, bro.
Like,
if you-
It went from being a bad loss, it could have been humiliating, like demoralizing. Argentina completely were far more superior. I don't know what happened to Italy at all. Like they just don't look good.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
the team. I don't even know any player on that team besides Donnarumma, Verratti, and Pellegrini. And like I'm looking at these men, I was like, we're even linked to one of them. Some what? Some S word. I don't know his name. Like I was like, bro, I just watched this guy play for Italy against Argentina. Was a bum, and we're linked to this guy. What's his name? Scamacca or something like that.
Scamacca.
Bro, come on, man. Like. I don't know anyone in that Italy team, bro. Like
Dude,
they're playing like,
Jorginho was in there.
bro. These men, they move like they couldn't even move ball, bro. Like they
Something's
couldn't even
wrong.
move. Yeah, like. Bro, I
Something
was
was
watching.
really seriously wrong.
That's the big difference between club football and national football. National football, it's like 80% passion. It's 80% passion and 20% tactics. If
When
the
I saw that,
players are I think that the Italy team, they literally put everything into that Euros,
Mm.
and after that they have nothing.
They have nothing left.
They're
so.
dead. Yeah,
No,
they're dead.
but also a lot of those players are missing. When you think of like those big players in the Euros, like Spinazzola and stuff, he wasn't there. Was Locatelli called up at all? What happened to him? I don't know if he was even there. I don't even realize it at all. Chiesa is injured. He's gonna be out for some time. He wasn't there. He was a big revelation in the Euros. Verratti is injured. He wasn't there. Verratti is like literally probably the only saving grace. Jorginho just fell off. He's still there. I couldn't believe my eyes. It was bad.
Bum.
Like I could not believe my eyes. Like I wasn't a huge fan of Jorginho, but the fact that this man was third in the Ballon d'Or, that was really baffling to me. I really was shocked. But they were missing players that made them really, like stand out. And also, yeah, they must have been really exhausted from the Euros as well. But this version of Italy is absolutely disappointing. They did okay against England. I think it was a draw, but like England sucked too. Like they didn't have a good Nations League either. A lot of these teams are really disappointing. France, England. The only team that looked really good, I think the European team that looks the best to me is the Netherlands. They look really good.
Netherlands.
Yes. They look very decent. Denmark is okay.
Spain.
Spain is boring. I refuse to watch. I'm so sorry. That Euros really scarred me. I'm not watching. But yes, they're doing well. Yeah, it's selective.
France.
No, they look awful. No. If he keeps calling up that midfield, then they're not. Dude, Deschamps is about to get fired before the World Cup if he continues this. Zidane might have a job there. I'm not kidding.
Ooh,
A job for
His time
Qatar? No, dude.
No.
No.
For France. He might
Like
just
after the
get it
World
if
Cup?
they. No, like
Or
if
before?
Deschamps continues to look this bad, they might even sack him. I honestly, I don't
When are
even. I think his
France's
time
next
is running
games?
out.
They have an international break. Actually, they won't. I don't think they would sack Deschamps before the World Cup. Do you think
They
would?
wouldn't, but it's looking very scary. It wouldn't be smart to do it, but he's running out of juice. This is very clearly going to be his last World Cup if he makes it there.
I mean, he's trying to be defensive and still have two strikers. I mean, you have two of the best strikers in world football. You can't have one sit out.
Oh my god. The thing is that, like, another thing. Chouameni's performances, was he just nervous?
Was he ass?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw so many meme compilations of it.
Oh my god, there were so much fail comps. They look awful. They're the type of things you do when you're really scared and nervous. Saliba, what the hell did he do? That's another one.
Yeah, I saw Kimpembe was cleaning up his mistakes all game.
Kimpembe plays amazingly for France. Everybody's like, never bench Kimpembe after this. He was captain too. Out here saving everyone's behind. Varane got injured again. Like, they're a mess. They are a mess.
I don't know what's going on, but they need to clean that up because I'm calling it right now.
Oh, that Rabiot and Guendouzi thing isn't working either.
Oof. Rabiot. Oh, disgusting rat. Disgusting rat. Him and Guendouzi, both of them, disgusting rats. And how they are starting for the national team.
Stop. Now you're trolling.
What?
Nobody gonna believe you after this. Not after this stream. No one's gonna take you seriously.
PSG.
He's leaving Juventus.
Don't you hate Rabiot?
I've grown to respect him seeing the state of our midfield since he left.
Listen.
Oh my god.
Listen. I would rather get relegated to Ligue.
Stop. I'd rather have Rabiot stop playing.
No, listen. Then lose my pride and honor. Rabiot had the chance to become a club legend. But he listened to his stupid, deluded, disgusting mom and went to Juventus.
Give Madame Veronique Rabiot her flowers, please.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm giving her her full name. I'm giving her her full name.
She is being a mother.
She's the best manager in
She's a momager.
2018, man. Like, come on.
A momager.
She is a momager if there ever was one. I'm telling you.
She destroyed her son's career. That's what she did. Why? Because she thinks she's smart.
Man.
I think Rabiot, honestly, I think Rabiot's a grown ass man. Like, he made those decisions. He made the decision to go to Juve. He probably made that and leave as a free agent. He made that decision.
I've never liked players having their parents as agents, because your parents will always.
Oh, so you don't like Mbappe?
And I don't think that Mbappe's dad decides what Mbappe decides. Like
I
on
think
the
they-
Rabiot case, I think that his mom has a lot of decision. But I think with Mbappe, I think that both of his parents say what they want. But at the end of the day, Mbappe totally decides what he wants to do. But I don't like it when players have their parents.
Didn't he fire his mom? I think he has
Who?
a real agent now, Rabio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Because
has a real agent.
he saw the light. He saw the light.
I think so, but I'm sure his mom is still, influencing his decisions and stuff since he's leaving Juve now. Tell his mother your son is not a good football. Oh my. The thing was with Rabio, like when he was at PSG, especially in the beginning, there were quite a few complaints, but he was young. And there were moments where it's like, oh, okay, I think he's improving and he's gonna do well, and stuff like that. It's just that when he went to Juve, I didn't really see much of a change. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't take him back. I don't think that's even an option. First of all,
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I was just trolling.
No, but there's a rumor that was saying like, "Oh, Rabiot coming back to PSG," and it's like, shut up, that's not happening.
No.
He's leaving
He's gonna go to a
Juve.
Premier League. He's gonna go to a Premier League team, but not
Man
like
United.
a top 4 team. Not a top 4 team. Probably some team below that.
Yeah, he might go to Man United, play some Man in because Beklastan or something like that.
Ten Hag has
Yeah.
a tough job ahead of him. Wow.
It's the toughest job. Like
It
coaching
really
United
is.
has to be the toughest job right now to take.
Getting players, you know how difficult it is for them to recruit people now?
Yeah.
They look like they're struggling. Even to get De Jong, like the struggle to get De Jong is real.
I don't know, why aren't we going in for him?
Why
what
would we
need.
go in
We
for
need
De Jong? He's expensive.
True,
I mean,
but
40-something million.
No,
might
like
as well.
100.
Might as well just go do it. Would you
Dude,
do it?
80 to
PSG?
100?
Nah, man.
Would you do it, PSG? Would you go for De Jong?
De Jong. The
Taller
thing is,
Verratti, man.
listen,
Sticky.
let's make the picture bigger. So Barcelona want to sell players so they can buy players, but Barca has just now. I think Laporta is proposing an idea to the socios to decide to sell 25% of the TV rights so they get more money and so on. So I don't know how important it would be for Barca to sell De Jong after if they approve this. But if not, I would totally go for him. But I don't think he's worth 100 mil.
Yeah.
He's not.
I mean, United made a bid of 60 mil, and it got rejected. But that shows that that's how much they feel is enough for De Jong. Because De Jong, if we're being honest, has not met his expectations at Barca.
Yeah.
Maybe he has been misused. Yes. Maybe he should play in the position of Busquets. Yes.
He has been misused.
He has played under different managers, but he isn't worth 100 million. And I think that for 100 million, I would much rather spend 70 to 80 mil on Milinkovic Savic. I know he's older, but he's the real deal.
I agree.
PSG need De Jong, but does he want to go there? Probably not. If PSG want to be successful, they need players that want to play for them.
Exactly.
I think he would be okay with it.
No, I would say he would love to come to PSG.
I think so too.
Yeah.
He'll be okay with it, but it's definitely his first choice would be to stay at Barca, though.
Yeah, that's his end all.
No, they asked
that's
him.
where he wants to be.
No, they asked him in an interview. I saw it. They asked him about United links, and then he said this. I hate when players say this, but he said, "No, right now I'm at the biggest club
in the world." Yeah.
I don't know why Real and Barca have this obsession about their players always saying, like Tchouaméni when he signed for Real, "I'm signing for the biggest club in the world." Who cares? You can say, "I'm signing for the club that just won the Champions League," because that's at least relevant. But who cares what's the biggest club in the world?
They do. They want their reputation.
Spanish clubs.
Like Klopp said, I don't want to be the biggest, the best team in the world. I want to be able to beat the best team in the world.
Yeah.
Me too, man. Me too, Klopp.
That's gonna be, yeah. That's the better move, man.
It is. It is. That's why I say I'm not afraid of any opponent. We've seen it all. We've seen the best, the
We
so-called
have
best.
seen it all. Honestly, we've played
Literally.
against City,
City, United,
Real
Liverpool,
Shitstrid.
Real, Barcelona, Bayern.
Yeah, we've played them all. Liverpool, but we haven't played
Right.
Liverpool recently. But I mean,
No.
we've played them.
We played what we haven't played against is not enough Serie A teams. We played Napoli, but like no, we haven't played Juventus or the Milans or anything.
Yeah,
At least not in the recent
I would
years.
imagine now. Like the Champions League next season is gonna be hard.
It's gonna be so hard. It's gonna
be stacked. You have Konate now might be starting with Van Dijk, and Konate is taller than Van Dijk, and Konate is much more comfortable playing with Van Dijk. So we have now Liverpool might have the best defense in the world, and Real
Why
might
can't
have
we-
one of the strongest defenses as well.
We need a
with,
defender, Skriniar. If Skriniar comes, Skriniar needs to know how to defend in space, defend big spaces in the field, because we're gonna be
Yeah.
attacking a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if he can't do that, then it's not the right profile. But I hope he is the right profile, because from what I've seen of him, he's been the best defender in Serie A. But most of the time, Inter do play a counter-attacking game, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
Kikuchi,
I don't. Oh, what's up?
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You sent me a picture
Yeah, I did.
on Twitter.
Yes, I did.
Let me put it up, and then you can explain, because you just sent the photo with no text. So I believe the guy on the right of Kamara is your boy. Your
That's
boy.
that's Clement Chantôme, that's Christophe Jallet, that's Mohamed Sissoko, that's Sami Traore, that's Melva Erding, that's Nicolas Duche, the goalkeeper, that's Jeremy Menez right there,
Menez.
that's Papoose,
Look at
and that's
Chantal.
And then
Oh
then
my
the
god.
Sabri Parisien Orient.
He's
Oh,
so
yeah,
small
yeah.
compared to all of them.
Yo, look at his greyhound legs, man. Look, come on, man. Look at him. Like, look, at
Dude,
the end of the
Duches
day,
look the same.
but he with the OGs of the PSG culture. He's tapped
Yeah,
in, guys.
He is
You don't think
tapped
he
in.
knows? You don't think he knows? Zidane is
You-
coming.
Look,
Zidane is
I'm
coming.
not denying his connections. Clearly, like they're there. Oh my god, though, like
Oh yeah, you know who was at this game, by the way? This charity game that was. You know who
Uh-huh.
was at the game?
what?
Dayo Upamecano was at the game, and Ousmane
really?
Dembele.
Interesting.
Ousmane
Interesting.
Dembele was at the game. I'm just saying he played too. So let's see what the summer has for us, man. Nasser just needs to come back from Qatar. He's killing time. He needs to come back to France, accelerate some things, and we'll talk. But if it's
When
Galtier,
does the transfer window close, by the way?
The first
August
day of
31st?
September. In France, it's the first
Okay.
of September.
Oh,
It should be by then.
so we have a lot
Why-
of time.
Yeah, we might even get someone in the last dying hours of the transfer window again.
Another
we're gonna
panic
come.
buy.
Who do you guys prefer, Renato Sanches or Lovro Mayer? I mean, the links to Lovro Mayer have stalled. They have quite
died
down ever
out,
since
yeah.
they started. What do you think is the reason? And would you prefer him to Renato Sanches?
How many injuries have Renato Sanches had recently?
It was
I
really
think
bad. It
He
was really bad.
injured
They
for a
said
long
really bad.
time.
he had four this season. One being 7 days, one being 47 days, one being 5 days, and one being 20 days, and that accumulates to around
Most the season.
80 days.
The thing is,
Nah.
we say that we wanted less injury prone players. Why Why are we doing this?
It's because of his quality. So
Okay, we have enough quality and injury-prone players. Like, I thought we were running away
But
from this
but
tendency.
but yeah, but Princess, that's the thing. That's why having Campos is such an amazing thing because when he goes after a player, it's not guessing. It's not like he may work at PSG. It's like this guy is the real deal.
But the thing is
I
that,
trust
like,
Campos. I trust Campos. I trust him on this.
that is literally our problem, though, having good quality injury-prone players. So, like, except Renato Sanchez's injuries, it doesn't have to be provoked by anything other than him and his playing
Himself.
style. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what concerns me. Like, when you look at with Verratti, if you probably get him other midfielders, he probably would get injured less. We don't know that. That's just a what if. But that could probably reduce the amount of injuries he gets. When Neymar, he has to literally get kicked down to the ground for him to pick up like a wild injury. It's like
Uh,
what?
who plays alongside Sanchez? Is it Andre and Sheka?
No, I gotta check.
No, because both of Andre and Sheka, none of them are runners, like with the ball. And that's why I'm saying Renato Sanches, I don't think he will get the amount of injuries he's getting at Lille, at PSG, because Verratti and Vitinha can do the same work. That
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to. There's a lot of
wait,
guessing
Verratti and
going
Vitinha
on.
can do what? They can do the same work as who?
they can drive with the ball.
Similar to who? Who's the third player you're talking about?
Sanchez.
Oh, Sanchez.
Like,
Okay.
I mean, at Lille, he played with Andre and Sheka, who are more like defensive, like behind him.
Yeah,
And he does most of the running. But at
that's
PSG,
true.
if
That's
Verratti
true.
picks up the ball in a good area, he will sprint by him. That's why I like it. I remember PSG. You were always saying this, that we need midfielders who are comfortable with the ball at their feet. That's the
Yeah.
only thing we need. We don't need, I don't know, this and that. Listen, we only need ball control, because Danilo, Wijnaldum, Herrera, Pereira, when they get the ball, it takes them one touch to take the ball, then one touch, I don't know, to start looking, and then one third pass to start thinking, and then one fourth touch to make the pass. But then the opposition team has already organized themselves to defend that pass.
Yeah. It's true.
Okay,
It's true.
every time someone says Danilo, I can't help but think of that Marseille game where he just like him and Idrissa, I think. He just kicked, I think it was Kamara. He just kicked him in the shin.
Oh, that was dumb.
Oh,
That was
I
a
need
big
that
dumb.
clip. It's just a memory
He's
that's
just
just
hella
gonna stick with
clumsy.
me. Oh my god, he tried to kick the ball. That was the funniest part.
Yo, I'm gonna try to find it here.
He missed
Yeah,
the
but
ball
all
and
these
got
bums
his
are trying to
leg.
stay. All these bums are trying to stay, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, Herrera, he even came out and said, "I'm staying 100%," just to rub it in.
All right, into
Just
the
to rub
loft
it
you
in.
go. They will find themselves in the loft. Oh
No,
my
I
god,
hope
man.
I hope Messi goes to the loft.
He's not going into the loft.
No,
Dude, the that shin video. If you find it, please send it to me.
no. If I find it, I'm gonna just show it. But
That was just beautiful, beautifully captured.
Danilo. Herrera. What's Kamara's first name?
Boubacar.
Boubacar, yeah.
Was it even Kamara? That's another question.
Man, and Verratti's gonna have a, like, he's always been having a world class season, but he's gonna have a Hall of Fame season. Like, he's not gonna have that World Cup in front of him. He's gonna have so much rest. He's gonna play games, man. Like,
yeah, and
Verratti's gonna be crazy next season.
No, listen. Imagine you're being Verratti. You're just dropping a 10 out of 10 performance, and then you look to your right, and you see Wijnaldum fixing his hairline and missing the ball.
Hey, yo.
You see Danilo. You see
What is
Danilo.
this, bro?
You see Danilo being out sprinted by, I don't know,
Yeah,
a
bro.
50-year-old. And Verratti's
my
like,
God,
yo,
bro.
what's this?
My God.
But now he's gonna turn to his right.
This guy, yo,
Vitinha,
do you?
dribble past 5 players. He's gonna see Renato Sanches drive from the defense to the attack.
Yeah.
He's gonna be so much more motivated to even be even better. Imagine an even better Verratti.
This man said Danilo. Sorry, wait. Wijnaldum fixing his hairline, bro. Are
Yeah,
you
yo.
jealous? Are you jealous of his hairline, bro?
No. Listen, I've always called Wijnaldum a hairline merchant,
Oh my
but
gosh.
I have exposed him because if you look at my hairline, I have a pretty decent hairline, but this is natural. But look at this picture of Wijnaldum I found. He fakes his hairline. Yo, where is it? Where is it?
If you don't leave this man's hairline alone,
That's probably why he doesn't run and tries to not sweaty up himself. He doesn't want the enhancement to drip
Yeah,
off.
no, it's not enhancement. Look at this. It took me a lot of time to see this, but look, if we zoom in, you can see here he has shaved hair. He should be having like hair like this here. So he doesn't even have a hairline. Like that's the only good thing Wijnaldum had about him, and now even his hairline is fake.
how's his hairline
yo.
fake? I still don't get it.
Hairline looks kind of good to me, to be honest.
No. Can't you see here? His
Oh, yeah,
hair
he-
is
I mean, he
supposed
has
to
a
grow
pushback.
out like this.
He has
Yeah,
a
I don't
pushback,
have
yeah.
that. I don't have that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You're
All
gonna-
right, done.
You're,
Yeah, the widow's
oh, he
peak,
has a widow's peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never see it, but I've seen it here. But look at my beautiful message to Wijnaldum on the right. We have to thank Wijnaldum. Without him, we wouldn't be signing midfielders. Due to his shit performances, PSG have finally approached midfielders. Merci, Genie. Now leave my club.
Wow, man! If imagine he probably seen that. How do you
Yeah,
think
yeah.
he'll feel when he sees that? Come on, man.
He
I really don't
probably-
care.
What did he say?
You're gonna make him cry.
maybe he's wiping the tears with all the money he's gotten from PSG.
What did he
my
say?
gosh. These are some of the things about Wijnaldum
what-
are very like
145 quoted tweets. All of them are Liverpool fans. Half of them are saying, "I've always said this. He's a back passer. He's shit." And the rest are saying, "Oh, he's bigger than your club. He has a Champions League. You don't have."
no. A lot of Liverpool fans gave warnings when we signed him. Like they warned the PSG fans very clearly that this was gonna happen. And now every time they see a post, there's always a host of Liverpool fans talking about, see, tagging each other under the post. See, I told you this is what happened. Hopefully.
I hope he cooks, man. I hope he becomes, maybe he makes us, like what Real Madrid were under Mourinho, just a blistering counter-attacking team, and we just destroy teams.
But PSG, why are you so? I mean, I think we won't play in a totally or we won't play similarly to what he's playing at Nice.
No,
or
most
at
games
Ligue.
will have the ball because we're PSG at the end of the day. But I think our our signature is going to be us on the counterattack because of Mbappe and stuff.
Yeah, I mean the wing backs we have and the passers we have. Like Messi, he can make crazy passes. Neymar can do that. Verratti can do that. And as you said, Mbappe is probably the best behind behind defense line of all time. I don't think that there has ever been a better player than him at what he does. But I don't
receiving the ball from the center backs, like it's just no one. I always feel comfortable when he gets it. I can always feel safe. Even when he wants to dribble a player, I'm safe because I know he's gonna dribble out of anything.
No, I saw a stat. Kylian Mbappe has the highest successful percentage of dribbles led to goal. 80%. No, not to goal, to a shot. So 80% of the dribbles he takes leads to a shot. Like close to the box. And the second behind him, who is it? Rafael Leao, 78%. Where's Messi? 50%. Bum.
Did this guy literally just say that, bro?
No, listen. I'm stating facts. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Yo, what? Okay, so a 3-5-2, guys. Like, how would you line that up? Like, name your players in that 3-5-2.
No. PSG. We can make it very, very easy. We just go into.
I like this. I like formations and tactics and all these things.
All right, let's build a team here. All right, so 3-5-2. All right, goalkeeper
Navas.
Champions League experience, Keylor Navas.
No. Listen, we're not doing what like we want. We're doing what's most.
Donnarumma has the belly like me.
Okay, yeah. What's most predictable? That's fair.
Donnarumma has been promised to start as the goalkeeper. We know that. Everyone knows that. Navas knows that. Everyone knows that.
Donnarumma has a belly like mine, bro.
Yo, yeah. PSG also talks about his physique a lot.
I'm looking at my belly right now, like it's goddamn. Sheesh.
Donnarumma. Is he really that fat? Oh, look, nearly a six-pack.
Yo.
I told y'all, man, he not in shape, bro.
No.
Dude, you guys.
Pause this, man. Let's not fat shame a dude on the internet, bro. Let's not fat shame a dude on God's internet, man. On Elon Musk's internet.
This is brother. This is his brother.
Yeah,
We don't leave this man alone.
And then let's see Navas. Oh, look at this.
Yo, look at that, bro.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Oh, this dude. Yo, here's Icardi without a shirt.
It's so funny how Navas always dyes his hair blonde, man. This guy kills me.
I mean, he deserves it. I mean, his performance is like
he can do anything he wants. Yeah, he can do anything he wants with how he plays. So
because he's so disciplined, and
all right,
his
so
temperament is like.
I love that Vitinha edit. That was a great edit.
Yeah, I didn't make it. I stole it.
I know you did not make it because the one you made was something.
Here's mine.
It's not that bad. Okay.
Thanks. But my Lewandowski one, I would say, was pretty.
This was pretty decent.
Oh God, I don't want him anywhere near us, man.
I don't want him either, man.
All right, Hakimi.
Yo, and I don't think. Yeah, I think it'll be. Ramos through the middle, Marquis on the right. And then I think Skriniar. Yeah.
I haven't even seen Skriniar's performances, to be honest with you guys. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Yo, what is Vitinha on FIFA? What is he rated?
67.
Ooh, that reminds me. I need to log on FIFA as well. I have to buy Marquinhos. If I don't have enough money.
All right, so I mean, this is the team we're going to play next season.
Guys,
wait, it won't be with wingers, right?
Yeah,
it will be like this.
I think.
Here's a good question. Neymar or Messi at the number 10, and who should be as the
I think
the
they
striker
should
alongside
both be
Mbappe?
cams. I think
You can't do
and
that. You can't do that.
okay, explain. Why can't I? Bruh. Chile? Who did they beat? What?
Start to Navas.
Oh yeah, Navas
Oh,
is playing at the World
New
Cup.
Zealand. New
Yeah.
Zealand, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
PSG, who you think should be the 10?
Messi.
Man,
Messi
it's
or
tough, man. Yeah, like I think the toughest decision to make next season, and this is gonna sound crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think one of Neymar or Messi can start, man.
No.
Someone's getting
Listen,
benched.
No. I won't say like that. I haven't answered this on Twitter. What I said is Neymar and Messi aren't what they were before, where they could both play at different positions and both be at their best. Right now, both of them are at their best and at the number 10 position, but only one of them can play there. So for me, you play either Messi or Neymar there, and then the other one has to be sacrificed and placed in a different role where he's still going to be amazing, because a 7 out of 10 Messi is still a good Messi. A 7 out of 10 Neymar is still a good Neymar. But for me, the most important thing for Galtier or maybe Zidane is to decide who is going to be the number 10 for the season, because that's what Poch didn't do. Poch was played both of them on the wings, then both of them at number 10, then both. Galtier has to come in and say, listen, Messi's the number 10 or Neymar is the number 10. That easy.
They could just rotate number 10.
Yeah, but I'm saying when they're both on the field, only one of them is a number 10.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For me, it would be very easy to.
They could be two number 10s though.
But
There could
can
be.
they? Can they?
Like well, the idea is like when you play a 3-4-3, the three are so close to each other that the two, players behind the striker are the number 10s, basically. They're the two number 10s underneath the striker. So one playing on the left channel, the other playing on the right channel. That's basically what we tried to do this season, and it did not work. So
Yes, but
Honestly, nothing we did try work.
Poch tax.
Slightly, because the
so-
three at the back didn't work either.
Yeah. Now, for me, one thing we didn't do this season, it was, Nunes and Hakimi were good this season, but I think if we use them correctly,
use them enough.
they can be so good. I mean, if you look at the best teams in Europe, their most important
They're
players
fullbacks.
sometimes are the wing backs. Look at Liverpool, look at City, look at Real.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we haven't done that. We have only
We
seen
didn't even use them.
We have only seen
The reason
Nuno
why
Mendes
is
and
'cause-
Hakimi defend.
know
They've
why?
only been
I think-
defending.
You know what would help them? I can't even believe. But you guys are right. Like in attack, in midfield, we need like 3 new midfielders.
Yeah.
We have Vitinha, we have Renato. We need a third guy, in my opinion. And now that we're keeping Paredes, but then in attack, we need a right winger, and we need a striker. Like,
We're getting the striker though.
Yeah.
And if it's
Yeah.
Scamacca, I think. But the thing is, Euro expert, right? He just said that he's not good in the air. We need a striker that's good in the air, man.
Yeah.
Like Nuno Mendes would have so much more assists. Hakimi would have so much more assists if they knew who they were crossing it to in the box.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
But does it
that's
need,
the most
but,
frustrating part.
but does it need to be headers, or does it just need to be more crosses? He can just finish them.
Yeah.
I mean, with
Just
these-
more deliveries into the box, basically. More deliveries into the box.
Yeah, because those are pretty much the easiest goals to score, tap-ins. But we rarely score tap-ins. We rarely do that.
It's so true. We want to,
Because we're not crossing it in as much, so
Yeah,
those opportunities are not even coming.
Yeah, do you remember Nuno Mendes' assist to Kerrer?
Yeah,
Like, we
where you
need
dribble
more goals like
past.
that.
Yeah.
where our wingers show their individual ability, they
Yeah.
create something. The thing is, as you said, Mbappe is not that person. He's not that number 9 that's just gonna stay there in the box.
Yeah,
That's what we
wait
wished
for
Icardi
headers.
was. That's what we wished Icardi was.
And that's what he was. That's what
And
he is. That's what he is. But he's
What if he revives himself?
man. Come on, man. Pot belly, jiggly. Like this man is not fit. He's not focusing on football. He is not focused. When he first came, he was like amazing, bro. Like wow.
Uh,
Cavani's more fit than him at the moment, to be honest.
we got a comment here. Campos has an agreement with Mateo Kovacic and his agent. Nasser and Campos are handling these negotiations by themselves, and they are negotiating with Chelsea's president. He wants Paredes in exchange. I don't know if it's legit.
Oh
Wait,
man,
that
oh
doesn't-
man,
what?
oh man, oh man, oh man,
Wait,
oh man,
wait,
oh
what?
man, oh man, oh man.
Guys, say that again. Say that again.
That looks fire. That looks fire. That
What do you
looks
think,
Kovacic and
Kovacic?
Verratti together.
Kovacic would be nice, but I don't know how real that is, given that
Kovacic, Verratti.
they're extending
Oh, that would
Paredes.
be nice.
Ain't no way Tuch is
You can
gonna
just
let
remove
go.
Vitinha and put
He's not
Kovacic
letting
there,
him
and
go.
we're better.
But what has Kovacic? Why didn't Kovacic start that
Or
many
put
games? this season?
Vitinha at the 10, bench Messi, put Vitinha at the 10, and then put Kova there or Renato.
Wait.
Good.
Did I just hear something beautiful? Did I hear bench Messi? Yo, PSG, I can do this all day. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. But Kovacic this season, I just looked at it. He has had 3 separate injuries. He has been out for over
Yeah.
60 days.
Chelsea's
So that-
injuries were pretty bad this season.
That's close to like Renato Sanches level. Why should we? You get me?
Wait, what did you say?
Wait. Oh, this guy that commented. He said that the source was RMC Sport. So.
Oh, then it's
big.
huge. Then it's big news.
That's
It's
really
big
huge.
news. It's
Which
big news.
reporter?
Guys,
Hold on, let me look for it.
I'm not even. Wait, what is going on?
Hold on, wait.
I'm literally playing FIFA.
I have literally not seen
Wait.
anything.
Wait. I'm telling him to send it to me so I can check.
Wait, or it's fake. Did he just make it up?
It might be fake. Aren't we supposed to extend Paredes though?
No, hopefully not. No, Paredes is extended.
It's fake.
No,
guys, it's
he
fake.
didn't sign it.
It's fake.
What is fake?
The Kovacic news.
The
I'm not seeing it
Kovacic.
anywhere.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere.
Oh my gosh, bro.
He's
That
not
is-
even trending. He would have trended. Why the hell is Tony Cruz trending? See what I mean? Like, it doesn't take much for people to. Hold on. Oh, Tony Cruz has not agreed to sign a new deal.
Tony Kroos.
Dude, there's like a lot of. Why is De Jong is trending for the millionth time?
my god!
What?
Oh my god!
Did you find the Kovacic thing? You
Don't
sound
give us any bad
devastated.
news.
He just sent it to me, and I just saw who posted it. If you know who Endry is,
Oh my god!
PSG, do you know who Endry is?
Oh my god!
Yeah,
It's-
I do.
It's fake.
Yo, listen, bro. Endry, he's a big troll. He's a big troll. I've never seen him tweet anything serious. If it's not negative, he never tweets anything that's good, positive. He this is his last tweet. Zidane is overrated in my opinion. Madrid's ref era saved his ass. He's so bald.
Okay, you can delete the Kovacic from the starting from the starting 11. Just take him
Yo,
off.
PSG, he was so quick to subbing Messi. He just wanted someone to.
He said sub Messi. All right, let's move Vitinha back to his rightful
But listen,
place.
I would say Neymar as a 10. But the thing is, Messi's finishing is worse than yeah. It's so shit. His finishing is so shit.
It could get better, like if you put him as a 10. The thing is, like, you don't even know who to blame half of this on. I just wanna have almost a clean slate of paper to judge most of our players this season.
Wait, what were you guys saying? Sorry, I had to do something.
He said he was gonna move. What did you say?
Yeah, I said
Move Neymar.
I would have put a Messi as striker, but his finishing is so bad.
But guys, the French media, I don't know if it's true or not, but they're really trying to push Neymar out of PSG.
No, they are.
Like, I saw news today that Luis Campos offered Neymar to Juventus.
I saw that, but that source is sketchy, so I'm not saying anything.
Wait,
It's Monblano. It's Monblano.
But it's like the only source.
But he's like a Juve insider and stuff. He said that he said that Luis Campos offered Neymar to Juventus.
How would they afford Neymar?
They're still trying to sign
Maybe
Di
on
Maria.
loan or
These guys
something?
are not even on loan. They said
Yeah,
was supposed to be a loan.
No. They will pay it in like sequences. They will pay like 10 million every year for 50 years.
Aren't they still paying for Moise Kean, you guys, in sequences?
Isn't he there on loan?
He is, and aren't they still that's what I'm trying to say. That whole thing is weird.
Nah, listen, Moise Kean last season, what Everton did to us was disgusting. It was disgusting.
Dude, but like his whole situation right now, like it was like a 2-year loan deal.
Yeah,
where they had to pay half and half. No, like his whole thing with Juventus is very weird. Does anyone know like his transfer to Everton and like something about someone owes someone money, that's why Juventus took I don't know enough about it, but there was just something weird. Yeah, dude, that's like real stupid. That's real stupid.
If now that we have done the first 11, let's look at our like the B options for them. So Donnarumma, we have Navas, right?
Wait, why you're replacing them with the?
No, I'm just saying who their substitute player is. All right,
okay.
Hakimi, Pembele.
I mean, if that's what's gonna happen, I hope so, though.
And then in the centre back position, we have Kimpembe.
Wait, why is he?
And then we have. Oh, he won't come up. Yeah,
Kimpembe would play on the left though. Of the three.
No. Right now, I'm just showing like the options we have.
Badiashile, what are you doing?
No, Bichiabo doesn't exist on FIFA. So I'll put him instead.
This dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He doesn't exist on FIFA.
He picked the most.
No. Listen, I'm gonna say why. Listen, I'm gonna say why. Oh gosh, because in the beginning, when Bichiabo started playing, I always called him Bichiali. So that's why.
You picked the most similar sounding name. I cannot.
And then is this guy good enough to be a backup?
They don't want to get rid of him, so
yeah, he's fine.
I don't see him.
I think Thilo Kerr in the other spot.
Thilo.
Wait, is he on the list that players that we want to send?
He is.
I think he is. I think he is.
All right.
Yeah.
And then in midfield, we have
Man.
Paredes. And then here we want another one. Maybe Renato Sanches.
Yeah, Renato.
And then in attack, we have.
Ugh, I have a cramp.
Yeah, we have no one.
Draxler maybe in the hole.
Isn't he in the loft?
Is he in the loft? He's probably in the loft too.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, Draxler, because we don't have any bench.
Here, I want to see this guy. And then PSG, you said right winger. And we put Anthony. So, I mean, now when we have looked at our like B side, is this he's good enough? He's good enough. He's good enough. And I want to see Bicciabo.
Okay, never mind.
It just here where it's lacking. We need, as you said, a right winger, and we need. Do we need another attacker?
Bench Draxler forever.
They've already done
Unless
that.
listen,
do you think we'll keep Sarabia? Do you think we'll keep Sarabia?
No.
For me, it's more about does Sarabia want to stay? No, because he knows he's not gonna get regular.
There's a World Cup coming up and everything.
Yeah, he wants to start.
Yeah, I think he wants to go. Good on him. We can get some money.
Yeah, like somebody pay up, man. Like
somebody's gonna pay for him. Honestly, it's not a bad price.
Do you know what PSG are asking
a good
for?
player. So it's like probably.
I don't
20
know. We're probably
mil.
after for 20 million. People are probably trying to pay 15 because you know how they will do PSG. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now we know what positions we need. I mean, Renato is not done yet, so we're still needing a midfielder. But going back to the question we got before about Lovro Mayer, what do you think has happened? Like, have PSG just right now they're focusing on Galtier, or are they not convinced about the profile of Lovro Mayer? What do you think?
No, I would take Lovro Mayer, but I guess, he just has a higher, like Renato just has more of a peak. He has a higher peak than Lovro, I guess, for them. So I guess that's why they're picking him. But I would be happy with either. I think they're both super versatile.
And what about Seko Fofana?
Nah, we don't need him. Because his game he plays, now that we have Vitinha and Renato, I don't think we need his profile. Because I don't know. I don't think he has. I think he plays on the left. He likes to play on the left side a lot. You know what I mean? And that's where Mbappe and he likes to play almost like as a auxiliary winger. I know that sounds weird to say, but he will he'll station himself close to the touchline on the left side, and then he'll try to dribble inside like a winger and then get his shot off, right? I don't know if he can do that at PSG. I don't think he'll have the freedom to do that. So, yeah, I just don't think he fits in
plays
tactically.
More as a left midfielder.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have. But the thing with Pogba though is Pogba's passing is just so good. He can pick passes from anywhere. Seko Fofana is a different type of player. He wants to carry the ball and get shots off. So, I don't know. I don't think he'll fit tactically with what we do. But obviously, Fofana is an incredible player.
No, that's the thing. I mean, Fofana, maybe I wouldn't want him to start Champions League games, but in league games where we can maybe rest Verratti, I would love to have Fofana because that's a big personality and he can do stuff that other midfielders can't do. So he's more for rotation if we get him. He's if we get all of our players that we want, then we can get Fofana.
Yeah,
and I think
the next, honestly, me personally, when we get this Vitinha and Renato thing, I think the next, me personally, would be to go for a Savage or a Pogba. I think that's the next thing to do, or a Fabian Ruiz.
Pogba is done to Juventus?
Where did you see
He
that?
still hasn't signed it though.
No. I think that
They didn't. Hold on. This is what's so confusing about that whole Pogba thing.
I know it's not done, but all right, it's the most probable that he won't join PSG.
I'm still looking. It says they agreed to sign it in July, according to Fabrizio Romano.
Just sounds
Who
like
agreed to
bullshit.
to sign.
Dude, why
Just
would you
sounds like-
agree to? Yeah, like
You'd
there's
sign
something
it
so
then and
weird.
there. Yeah, you sign it then. He's just waiting for a signal from PSG. That's really what it is.
He's waiting to see if Zidane will come.
Or at least a yes or no, like something. I don't think PSG has really given them any
Yeah, because
response.
PSG, we're focused on. Right now, we're on the 11th hour trying to finalize Zidane, guys.
Ugh.
That's
This is just taking way too long for my liking. This whole coach thing. It takes people normally like probably no more than a week, and we're sitting
PSG
out
got
here.
up.
Hey, what?
Oh
No,
man.
listen. It was funny in the beginning. Zidane isn't coming. Listen, all right, listen. If Zidane joins PSG, I know I don't have that much hair, but I will use like what is it called that you shave?
A
What is
razor?
it called? Yeah, I will use a razor and bald myself. Is if Zidane joins PSG, all right? PSG.
Oh my God!
I
Please,
swear to God, I
Zidane.
Oh
I
shit,
swear
you're
to
done.
God.
You might be done. Yo.
No,
Dude,
listen.
this is not something you say
No,
at this
it's not.
moment.
It's not the first time. I've been bald countless of times. So bring it on. Bring it on.
You're done, man. You're done. Oh man, you're done. It's gonna happen.
You really
Thank you for
think so?
doing that. This is gonna help. This is gonna help
This
now.
is gonna be so funny, and I hope you post it.
No, I
Oh,
will.
he
I
has
will
to
post
post it.
it.
He has no
No, I
choice.
will. No. I will. I will. Yeah, this is the last time I was a bit bald. I don't. Oh,
I
you
can't see.
it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Right. But yeah, I've been bald, and I like it. So Zidane, make me bald.
Exactly. Just
Hashtag bring in Zidane.
make me bald like you. Like make me bald like you, Zizou. Nah, man.
I mean,
like imagine Zidane on that touchline with Makalele, Thierry Henry. Oh man, it'd be amazing. We need it, man. We need it. We need it. We need it for the culture. Come on, man.
but PSG, is this so far? Is this good enough for you? Is Campos good enough? Is Galtier good enough? Is Vitinha good enough?
Campos,
Is maybe
I don't know about
Skriniar or
Campos.
Scamacca good
Let's
enough?
see how good. Let's get how the transfers are. But right now, like we're talking about Kylian Mbappe right now. Kylian Mbappe, the face of this sporting project.
Yeah.
The players that you signed, do they help us win the Champions League? These are young players. None of them are experienced. None of them are, you know what I mean? We don't need Zidane. I'm not saying we
Yeah.
need Zidane. No, Coutinho Live is right. Like we don't need Zidane, but it'd just be really good to have him, man. Like, just because we've never had. Okay, apart from Ancelotti, all the coaches we've had were coaches that didn't have any real history or real experience. Don't you guys agree? Like apart from Ancelotti in the QSI era, we haven't really had coaches that had that experience at the top level, fully like Champions League all the time and
Like not fully,
big games, yeah, like big knockout games and stuff.
but they've proven themselves one way or another. But they're not like yeah.
Like Emery was the most qualified of all the rest, apart from
Right.
Ancelotti, because he won the Europa
No.
League like how many times?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't compare the Europa League to the Champions League. That's the thing.
No,
yeah,
but it's
I agree.
something.
I agree.
It's something to work with. Like they're not people who just haven't done anything. They're not blank sheets of paper. I think
Galtier has a league title in what?
right.
Galtier coached Saint Etienne for how many seasons?
Oh Lord, but he has a league title, so just leave it at that.
Bruh, he has a league title against us, bro.
Against PSG
Dom-
in what? In what
Yeah,
was a
but-
COVID infested season?
But he
Still,
did what he
still.
had to do, and he still did it.
Yeah, and he beat. Listen, do you remember that game where the Lille won 1-0 when Neymar got a red card at the end of the game? That game, if we had just drawn it, we would have won the league. But they still beat us.
They beat
Yes.
us because we had one eye on the midweek game against Bayern. Remember? We went to Bayern that midweek.
And we were shit. They played better than us. But I remember they scored a goal, then they parked the bus. But
Jonathan David, right? Yeah.
yeah. Do you think Galtier would want to bring a player from Nice or maybe from Lille?
Yeah, he'll bring in
I was
Benjamin
thinking of
Andre
that.
and Sheka. He'll bring in Sheka and Benjamin Andre.
I
Why,
really
so-
was thinking about that though.
Watch. He'll bring in some bum. He'll bring in some bum from like.
He's
his
not gonna
old
bring
team,
in
bro.
a bum.
Yo. One
Nobody
guy
wants to work with bums.
One guy I love because first of all he's Algerian and he's from my home city in Algeria, Boudaoui. He's a baller.
And Galtier ruined him, bro. Galtier ruined him. I'm just saying, like, how good of a coach is he really? I remember when Boudaoui played against us, with Nice, like last season, bro. He was balling. He was playing as a DM, and just the way he was moving the ball and just like getting out of pressure and just his maturity on the ball. And then this last season, I watch him under Galtier, and he's playing on the wing.
Yeah.
Galtier is playing him on the wing. Like, I'm just saying, like, Galtier, man, the guy is clueless. He's not a good manager. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, man. Because Nice have a very talented group of young players, and none of them took a leap like that. You know what I mean? None of them really stood out last season. Like, they had a good first half, but, like, it was a little bit of fool's gold, and I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like, Galtier is a good coach. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if he can't control those youth, how's he going to control Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe?
I think there probably are some other factors that played into why his Nice situation didn't go well. I don't know. We just don't have the full story. I'm just gonna let him do his things.
Come on.
Look, you're
bands.
stuck on the money.
10,000 bands. 10,000 bands for dude. Like,
come on. You can't get stuck on the
full
price.
10 million. Oh my god.
I thought you said you didn't believe in those rumors. He's a smokescreen.
PSG,
we could have saved that money. We could save that 10 million for Pogba's signing bonus or something. What are we doing?
Oh,
Bruh.
I don't know if I should laugh, if I should scream, if I should. Pogba Zidane is not coming to PSG. Zidane is a bum.
Dude, we got the two. I like the two midfielders we got. Now just get an established guy that's same age, similar age to Verratti.
No, PSG,
you know what I mean? And then get the
Pogba.
coach. And now we have a group of talented young crop. And then, Paredes, Pogba, Verratti, Vitinha, Renato. Now a 5-man rotation like that. Perfect.
hey, do you think we'll get Thuram if we get Galtier?
Probably.
That'd be a good signing.
Yeah, Todibo was good. I won't lie. Thuram, Todibo. I mean, Kluivert, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Come on, Kluivert is mids. Justin Kluivert is mids. And Todibo was okay. Todibo's good. Todibo had a good season. And Kefren Thuram is interesting, but I don't know, man. I don't know. his work wasn't that convincing at Nice, but we'll see what happens. Now he's coming to PSG. Fuck.
But one thing I remember you talked about before about Galtier and Campos, both of them, they see PSG as something that should be much better than what it was last season. Both feel that the players PSG have and everything, they should not be going out in the round of 16.
I agree.
Campos said it, I think. I think he said that when he joined PSG. I think he said that PSG have so much more much more higher place to go to. And I think Galtier feels the same. He feels that PSG is a team that should actually be in every Champions League final.
Yeah.
And I want the hunger.
Guys, and I'm not just saying that, because people will say, oh, you guys are cocky and whatever. But to be honest, bro, if you look at our team and if you look at what we have been achieving, we deserve to be one of those teams that can make it to a Champions League final, just like Man City is, just like Liverpool. But Liverpool has shown a lot more than City over the last few years that, okay, yeah, we are a Champions League final type team. PSG is the same thing, bro. We bite our own hand. No one takes it away from us. No team can come and outplay us and do all these things. It's like what people say in our mentality. But the way we play to get in those positions, it's all on us. The opponent is not putting us there. We are putting ourselves in that driving seat. But what are we doing after? We're getting complacent, bottling it. Our head's gone. We're not seeing the need to fight for the rest of 20 minutes after, no. Fight nonstop.
Have you guys?
Yeah, like we pick our moments during games. Like I've never seen us play a complete 90-minute game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of intensity.
It's so annoying.
Have you guys seen the new rumored fourth kit for PSG?
I did.
Yeah, the black and gold.
To me. Black and gold. Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds
I
nice.
liked it. I actually like it.
Oh, I'm rocking with it. I like it.
I like the side, that the badge is on the side. I hate the middle badges. I tried so hard to be okay with it.
I love middle badges.
And they just bother me.
I
feel like there's
huge.
nothing.
I get it. I mean, we're always used to the badge being here, players kissing it and everything, but yeah, let them design.
I really feel like it feels empty on the side. This one, okay, I can live with this. I like it.
My favorite kit was the 18-19 kits. I love those kits, man.
Which ones?
18-19.
The one with the strip, the white strip on the sides, and the one that
that's 1920. That's 19.
Oh, 1920. Okay.
Yeah. Those were
that's
nice
my favorite.
too. Those were nice.
The
too.
1920 are my favorites. It's my favorite, brother. The home kit. Wow, I love it.
The all white, you mean?
No, the away kit then. The navy blue with the red strip in the middle, and the white. Oh my gosh, bro! That has to be. That's the kit we wore when we knocked out Bayern. That has to be my favorite PSG kit, bro. I wish I can get one of those.
For me,
that's the one. 18-19. Those kits.
Oh,
those
this
kits,
one.
man.
Oh yeah, no.
No, this one, the black one, the first Jordan one. This is the coldest.
That was 18-19. Yeah, these kits.
One,
even the all white one. The all white one was just nice too, bro.
Which one? This one or this?
That one.
Oh yeah, I remember these.
No, I remember Mbappe against United scoring.
Yeah, Mbappe just coming out of nowhere, just poaching.
Bro, like I always used to tell myself back in those days, if we wear white, we win it. If we wear white, we win it. Like every time we wear white, we win. I swear.
And I think we wore the black version when Kimpembe got the penalty.
Yeah.
Oh no. Heartbreak. Oh my gosh.
But yo, this one.
This is the new one too.
Is this the away? So this is the
That's
home
the
one.
away kit. Yep.
for this season.
Man, the home one is looking
Yeah.
weird.
That's
but,
ugly
you
as-
know,
Yeah, I
we'll
don't
get
know how to
used to it. We'll
feel.
get used to it. We'll get used to it.
But I mean,
Maybe
it's,
when they play it, when they wear it and play in it. I
yo,
don't know. I
this
don't know how I feel.
wouldn't this be better?
Ooh, that's nice. That's beautiful.
This one's interesting. It's
Yeah,
better than whatever the actual kit is.
yeah, it is. I love the ones. I love when we have the
I
red
love
as
that
the
black
main.
one.
This one.
Yeah, that one. I love that one. It was the
When I s-
fourth kit of what year?
That was last season.
No,
Last
no,
season,
the
fourth
season
kit?
before.
No, no, it
When
has
I
to
see
be
this
before
kid,
that.
it remembers me of what's his name? What's his name? The player that left us for Bayern. And
Crapo. I can't remember, man.
He starts with
Crapo,
Z.
The player that
Mo,
lives with that left us for Bayern. That which one?
the Crapo
Played
Mo
under
something.
Tuchel, centre back, CDM.
Yeah.
What is his name?
Choupo-Moting, bro.
No, it's not Triple
No, I don't think he's talking about Choupo-Moting.
Kwasi.
How does
When I
this
see this-
remind you of
Oh
him?
yeah, sorry, my
No,
bad. Oh my gosh.
he played in it. He played in it.
I love that one though. It's
Bruh,
cute.
guys, have you seen Kawasi, bro? Gosh, bro.
Yeah, he's going
what
through
is-
it.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it.
He's
I mean,
honestly a
listen,
clown, man.
listen. What Cruyff said, but just switch Barca and PSG. When you leave PSG, it's only downhill from there.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just how he left and why. Like, I
Yeah,
honestly, I don't think he wouldn't have had an opportunity had he stayed. I really think he would have stayed.
No.
He would have really played.
No, I remember it was that season when we had a lot of midfield problems. It was the season with Rabiot as well. And Tuchel started him so many games. I remember one game
Right.
where he scored a brace as well.
We really could have done amazing things
And yeah,
with him. Yeah, no, I just think that it was just bad timing. I think when they do things out of order or like before they're supposed to, when they get ahead of themselves, because you know how they have a vision of who they think they are in their head.
yeah,
When that begins to take over, then they do stuff like this, and he left prematurely. It wasn't like where he would fit the best, it's where he could elevate his career, and he would have fit better at PSG, but he decided to go to Bayern and he got nothing. Literally nothing. I don't know.
And they don't trust him. He makes way too many mistakes in training. Apparently, that's what I read. He has
His first few
concentration issues.
minutes, he got a red. Like
Wow.
in the beginning of last season, he gets in there. The beginning of the game, he gets a red. Nope. That like he's already started off on a bad foot. The rest of the season just was not
Yeah,
there.
Nagelsmann doesn't trust him apparently,
Yeah.
to start games and stuff. So it's really sad because he would have played a lot more for us if he stayed.
Also, they got him for the future. So
He
how
would
much time
probably
did he
be.
waste?
We probably would never have gotten Ramos if he stayed.
True.
Like, it
No,
would
there
have
would
been
be no
like-
need.
Yeah, it would have just been Marquinhos, Kouassi, Kimpembe, and another player, maybe a Skriniar or something.
This tall kid we have here,
Mhm.
I want to see him develop and come through into our team.
Shabu.
Yeah. Wait, no, the tall center back we
Yeah.
have.
That's him.
Bichabo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bichabo.
Not Badia Chile.
Man.
I could not. Mo, you are too funny.
Mbappe should leave PSG.
I think I heard that. What?
I agree,
I heard
man.
that-
He's
I heard
ruined the
that
club.
Thomas-
I'm not even gonna lie,
Yeah.
bro. This club,
Yo,
we've become a
let's
communist
talk
club now.
Wait, what?
let-
what did you guys say? What did you
Yeah,
guys say?
No,
what did
let's
he say?
talk.
No, it's
No,
true,
no,
man.
listen.
I'm just not. I'm not feeling
Wait.
this shit, man. This new era, Portuguese Saint-Germain, it's disgusting, man.
Wait, Who said who ruined PSG now?
No, we're
Yo,
turning into Lille. We've become Lille. We are Lille Saint-Germain. That's what we're coming.
no. PSG is
Nah.
only saying that because he believes PSG should go after the big names, but we have stopped that. PSG, we aren't going after Pogba. We're going after Vitinha. We aren't going after Zidane. We're going after Galtier. It's a different approach to what I've been doing before, but because the approach we have been doing before hasn't worked, it hasn't worked.
Guys,
Bro,
we can
we
still go after
haven't
the big names, but like
signed
I think like we have
star player in
PTSD. And
the midfield ever, bro.
You're
Wait,
The
breaking
only
up.
star player we signed in midfield was Pastore.
Oh, by the way, happy birthday to
Who never signed a star
Flacco.
player in midfield. Wait, can you hear me?
You were breaking up a little bit. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay.
All right. Oh, happy birthday to Pastore. Today's his birthday.
Oh yeah, true.
Turning
Flacco.
33. Yep.
Flacco.
Flaquito. Yes.
Time really moves fast.
I feel like an old senile human when we talk about like old PSG, like an old QSI.
I remember. Yo, I
But
remember.
Vitinha. I hope he's Isco or something, man. I hope he's the real deal, man. Because the clips look very promising, man.
Right.
What I like about him, he has confidence. He has confidence.
Yeah, he looks like someone that plays with confidence. But the thing is, like, I don't like how PSG fans are acting like they already watched him like for years and shit. Like they know his game already.
Bro, I don't know who
yet.
this man is, bro. I don't know who this man is, bro.
No,
I have no idea who this man is, bro.
I hope he's good though. I think he's good. Like I like what I see.
That's the thing. I remember I saw a tweet where they put PSG fans into groups. That's what PSG really is. We have become a lot of groups. One group is like Messi fans. One group is the old school. One group loves the TTs, the young academy players. And then like this new group, like after Neymar and Mbappe and all of the fans that joined after, they are the ones that you're talking about. They were the ones that talked so much about Chouameni. They hyped him up so much. Everyone was saying, "Oh, he's coming to PSG. We want him at PSG," because they don't use their brain. They don't use their brain. Like Vitinha, I'm happy, but I want to see what he can do. This is not Ligue Noche. This is not Farmers League. So
yo,
stop with this Farmers League stuff.
What did he say?
Dude is such a troll.
I know, for real. He was building up just for that comment.
Yeah.
Yo, one day, you will see me. I want to be in an interview with L'Equipe, and I'm gonna be serious in the beginning, and then I'm gonna say stupid stuff like, "Oh, Pessi's finished, Wijnaldum is donkey." Yeah, just going off.
Yeah, watch them cut to commercial. while he starts that, like
the article that doesn't get published, the video that doesn't get posted.
Yeah, people are gonna ask what happened to the video. I'm like, I may have said that Pessi's finished, maybe.
Oh my gosh, bro. Man.
But I'm gonna have that recording. I'm gonna post it, and then I'm gonna expose L'Equipe. I'm saying, "Oh, L'Equipe, it's not about freedom of speech. Look what I said. They cut me off."
Oh my goodness.
Oof. But it's late here.
Yeah.
As it is.
It's
And I
late
think-
here.
Oh, when it's late over there, it means that it's
Yeah, I think it's
really
4
late
o'clock.
here. It's
4
really
p.m.
late here. I shouldn't be awake at this time, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go outside and yeah, enjoy myself.
Outside?
Yeah, I can let your imagination guess what it is.
I don't want to. Go ahead.
No, it's a casual thing. It's a casual thing.
All right, just continue. What were you saying?
Yeah, but apart from that, I think we've discussed pretty much everything, and yeah, we will just have to wait until more stuff comes so we can talk about it. This week and this past 8 days, why I haven't had a video. I was away, then I got sick, and I just came back. So that's why we haven't had the stream or anything lately. But hopefully I'm back.
Tuesday
now.
or Wednesday, guys. Tuesday and Wednesday, guys.
I'm
Be
looking
on the
forward
lookout
to
for
it.
some
Yo, listen.
exclusive
I'm
PSG
gonna
news.
do the
Talk to you
balding.
later.
Yo, I'm doing it here live.
Do it. Do
I'm
it.
doing it live.
Do it, please.
Live.
Guys,
Live.
All right, y'all.
Take
No,
care.
wait. You have to do a Ronaldo. You have to do a Ronaldo haircut.
Wait, Nazario.
Yes,
bro.
please. Oh my God! Like right before you shave your head, please.
Yeah, leave that bit off. Yeah, leave that bit off, bro.
Wait. I have already done that.
Oh wow, okay.
I just need to find.
Well,
a
leave
picture.
like a cube in the front part of your head. Like leave like a small cube.
Like
Shiver.
basically mess everything up before you shave it bald.
Yo, that's gonna be crazy.
You know what
man.
sucks? If we get Galtier, he won't do any of this.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you can choose someone I should try to look like.
Alabama Yang. Not this way.
I will have to save up for that. I
Or
will have to save
Mane.
up.
Do a Mane hairline.
Oh my God.
It's just gonna be like this. Like this.
Hey.
Do a combo of both Mane and Ronaldo.
Like a half. So I'm gonna leave this side here. And then,
The
then
center.
cut
Yeah,
the
like
side.
do Mane's hairline and then do the Ronaldo
Yeah.
haircut.
Yeah, bro. Please, bro.
And then have a cube in the back.
Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm
gosh,
rapping.
man.
I'm rapping Wijnaldum right now. This is
Oh
Wijnaldum.
my gosh.
Call Wijnaldum.
Now I want to have a talk to him with him.
Ugh, you
Yo,
probably
imagine
scared
if
him
he
away.
accepts like an invite, and in the beginning I'm gonna be like, "Yo, welcome, bro,"
Sheesh.
and then I'm gonna, you are the worst player I've seen in a PSG shirt. How do you feel about?
Damn, bro.
Like you're never gonna get an acceptance email or message from him. So
Listen, someone in the future, not now, not today, not this week, not this year, maybe some PG player will be on the show, and I won't ask him political correct questions. I will ask him the real questions. Like if we get a PG player, I will ask him, tell me how shit was Pochettino?
oh
Damn.
my gosh,
Like
how is that a
how
real
really shit
question?
was he? No,
Damn.
because I don't want answers we already have. I want answers we don't have.
Dude, freaking Galtier is trending.
Yeah, because he's the new PSG manager. There's only one person that doesn't want to accept that, and that's PSG.
That sucks because I really wanted you to shave your head. Like do the weird haircuts.
Listen, that's something for another time. Maybe we get maybe when Camara becomes the interim manager, when Galtier gets sacked.
If
halfway through
any,
the season.
when Galtier gets sacked, that's very optimistic.
Optimistic, it's not. Shouldn't be something negative.
No, I was being sarcastic. Like that's very optimistic of you to think he'll get sacked halfway through the season. Anyway. Yes. Moving on. I need to prepare to go to bed. It's late.
say.
Yeah.
But Tyler Princess, hear from you another time.
Yeah, man.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye. And everyone that's watching. Allez Paris!